Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream, and in this one we have got Nick from the Creed here. So say hello.
Hey guys, it's Nick McCreed here.
I like how you just said Nick from the Creed here because I was like Nick from the Creed here.
Yeah.
Here's hoping that the transition looks good and all. Yeah, that looks smooth.
Yeah, that's nice.
So the whole point of this stream is just to talk about the Ezio collection, general talk and banter and stuff, and talk about Nick from the Creed here, of course.
Of course.
So I suppose we
Main
should just
topic.
dive balls deep into it, shall we?
Yeah, definitely.
So, am I correct in assuming that you have gained access to the Ezio collection, or
That is correct.
is there
I
anything
have
you can?
played it.
What?
I have played it, and I do have it on my Xbox.
And have you got anything you're allowed to say on it?
Well, basically, they haven't really been clear on it. They just didn't want me to publish any gameplay. But I guess I can give my overall thoughts. Like, it's better visually. The gameplay feels the same. It's nothing new there.
N-
Um, and
n-
Assassin's Creed 2 is definitely the best. But the lighting and shadows are not as good as I wanted it to be. But it's still a better experience to play it on Xbox One.
So, graphically, is it improved?
Yes. Just hang on 1 second.
Nick from the Creed has vanished. The sound, don't worry, I'm muting the game. I'm muting the game so you can focus completely on Nick
Back.
from the Weed here.
I'm back. So basically the game is good and it's smooth. The frame rate is stable. I can't really tell if it's definitely 30. It's not 60, but it runs fine. And um, basically the Xbox One is way more powerful than
Ah,
the 360 ever was, so it's more stable. It's like playing the PC version only on a console, basically.
and with the improvements, I'd assume.
Yeah. So the thing you will notice when you boot up Assassin's Creed 2 is the colors have changed. The blue gray tint is gone. It's more colorful, but in a way, it looks a little bit washed out because it's not as crisp as you would expect. Or if you compare it to Watch Dogs 2, which I also have, Watch Dogs 2 is a lot better, and the colors are brighter because, of course, the game is newer and all that. But the game I like the Ezio collection, and I'm not impressed with the remaster, but I think um, it's okay. Like it's good enough for a remaster, basically.
So it's up to scratch then. So what people wanted really out of this, well, what I thought it was about was just porting it over to the current generation, so that the Ezio trilogy continues its relevance,
Yeah,
rather than an actual all-out remaster.
yeah. I think basically that's what they were going for, and you can feel that in the game. Like it's still the same game. It looks the same. Like everything is the same. It only looks a little bit better, and when you see it on your own TV or your own using your own console, it's definitely a lot better than seeing it on YouTube or watching trailers because you get the full 1080p uncompressed and all that.
That's that sounds so. Basically, it it basically when you see the gameplay, it'll look a lot different when you're sort of playing it yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
As is the way with most games, because YouTube darkens the screen and lowers the quality for some reason
Yeah.
because it
So
caps.
yeah, but if you I guess it depends on your TV, but my TV is rather new and it's um, it's a really good TV and it has all these image enhancement things, and I guess that makes the game look a little bit prettier because it's upscaled to 4K and all that. But I think the game will look good on any TV and any console, so I think you'll be happy with what you get, but don't expect a full remaster like um,
Like
what should I
say,
compare it to?
like the art Return to Arkham shit.
No, it's not. It's not that good. But I guess in some way it's as good as Skyrim. It's only that textures is not as high resolution,
I,
and
I set the
um,
gaming Brotherhood, the graphic settings to low, and I'm just looking at how bugged the game looks. It doesn't look too low. It looks basically the same as Ultra, but some of the textures are a little bit, ski whiff.
yeah.
And
But I guess it really depends on what you expect. I in the beginning I expected when I first heard of it, I really wanted the full remake basically.
yeah,
I wanted it to look like Unity, right? But with the AC2 gameplay, the AC2 style of gameplay, but maybe with enhanced parkour and all that. But considering it's just graphical enhancement, I think it's fine.
sounds good. I mean, I wouldn't expect too much because when they say remaster, you don't expect too much. You just expect it to be ported.
Yeah, basically, and that's what it is. It's ported for the new consoles because the architecture the old games are built on doesn't really work on the new consoles. Like Xbox has the backwards compatibility thing, but it's not as good as making a full-on port.
Yeah, you mean full on remake?
Yeah,
Everyone's like, it's
remake is obviously
lagging.
better, but making a good port is better, and then making it run natively is better than using the backwards compatibility thing.
Everyone's complaining that it's lagging, but I know and I can't do anything about it. It's just
Yeah, I see it too. It lags on my screen as well. Why is that?
no idea. I mean, everyone's guess is as good as mine, but when they do have a guess, then for sure hit me up somewhere so I can,
Is it
figure it
because you're
out.
using Skype as well as recording
No,
and
no,
streaming?
because when I'm playing Skyrim, it's lagging as fuck then as well.
Okay.
Watch the chat. Don't
Uh,
worry, I am reading chat. Uh, and when people start asking questions, we'll start giving our best insight on them and stuff.
yeah, you can. Since I've played it, I haven't played through AC2 fully yet, and I haven't played Brotherhood and Revelations fully
Have,
yet
have you have you have
either.
you have you taken a dip in all three though?
Yeah, just
Oh,
to get
marvelous.
a feel for the game because basically it's still the same game. It's just
Yeah, I
I
mean
wanted to see the
you've
graphical
played it all,
enhancements
and
and all of them.
you're just there for the graphical differences. And so, which is the least changed?
Um, I would like to say Brotherhood
Yeah, I was
because
expecting that because in the
yeah,
trailer it looked the exact same.
yeah, like I just feel like in Brotherhood they've just put on a Instagram filter basically and up the
An Instagram
resolution
filter.
of some textures.
They put in the punch Instagram filter and just left it.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it looks like because the lighting is better in a way, but the shadows is not. I just the shadows on the clothes and the fabrics and all that is better, but the overall lighting and the what's it called, the ambient inclusion and all that is not as good as I want it to be.
Ah, someone asked, does it look better than the trailers?
Yes, it does. Because when you put it up in your own screen, it changes everything. Like it looks a lot better. Like every game
Yeah,
does.
because you have the
It,
quality and the bit rate that you need to see the quality in its full glory,
yeah,
rather
because
than
YouTube is processing at is it the highest they have like 32 bit rate for 4K or
uh,
something like that?
well, I think it's something like that for 4K. But the thing
Yeah, and you
is,
have
4K looks about what your screen looked like, really, wouldn't it?
yeah. The thing is that if you upload a video in 1440p, I think that would look more like 1080p.
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
think it's because they can put like more to it that way. Like they can put more a higher bit rate to it, and that gives you a better picture. Whereas with 1080p, it
Definitely.
doesn't look anything like 1080p. It looks more like 720.
Yeah, it does. But so when you boot it up and you start playing, you notice a difference. You see that the game has changed, and you see that the graphics are better.
Yeah, that's so,
So
so it's noticeable. It's noticeable, isn't it?
yeah, it's definitely noticeable. And I will say that it's noticeable in Brotherhood and Revelations as well. But it's more of a color change to
As
change the
colors,
colors that were a little bit off
yeah,
and add some new lighting and of course upping the texture resolution on the bricks and like buildings and their costumes or their clothes.
yeah, Sam. So, so it's basically all, so it's all color really, rather than texture.
It's more color, really, but
There are
the
textures,
texture resolution is of course better because it runs in 1080p
and of
natively.
course they
The
advertise it
old
as
games
such.
didn't. So I don't remember what the Xbox games ran at, but if you take the
720p ish.
Xbox 3, it was 2720. Okay, so if you take an Xbox 360 copy of Assassin's Creed 2, play that and record it, and then play a 1080p version on PC, you'll see a big difference, right?
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
mean, I noticed the difference, mostly the frame rate,
yeah.
but you wouldn't notice that with all the lag. Uh,
No.
so, so basically, what you're saying is it is an improvement visually
Yeah.
over the original games. However, it's not quite what you expected.
No, I guess it's what I expected now, but
Yeah, because we didn't
before
really
it was
expect much.
announced, I expected more.
Yeah, I mean, we all do sometimes. We expect more, but I personally see it as we're lucky they didn't just port it over, and they have done some changes, and it looks a lot more polished, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing.
Um. So, someone's asking me here, is Nick playing it in order? And no, I haven't been. I've just been testing it out. I've started with AC2 and then Brotherhood and Revelation just to see the change, um, after each game. So, but I am gonna complete every game in order. I just wanted to see everything before I
Get in, get too
yeah,
deep in any of the stories, which we'll probably
because
play
I'm
in order.
planning to review it. So I needed to like play all of it
Oh yeah, for
to at
sure.
least get a feel for all the games.
It's got to be at least 30 hours of stuff there.
Yeah, there's a lot, and there hasn't really been added anything new, but there's all tens of hours of gameplay to play through all of them, and I haven't had time to do all that.
Okay, now I know that Ubisoft are quite stingy about this when it comes to people who've played the game early access sort of thing. But what's the menu like?
I can't talk about that.
Oh, can you not?
No, he said that I couldn't talk about how the game is presented in a way, and because I don't want to do something that might hurt me. He hasn't said explicit that I can't talk about the
Yeah, but
menu.
that's what he
Um,
means. Because when you're recording gameplay, say exclusively, like early, they tell you that you can't show it the menu or anything like that.
yeah, so I can't talk about that. And
Oh,
there's also someone asking me if there's any nods to Empire, and I feel like saying no, but then again I feel like I shouldn't say anything, um, because obviously there probably won't be because Empire hasn't been announced and they won't do it in
a remaster
remaster.
since it's just
But then
changes.
again, if there was, I couldn't say. So
That's code for I know something. I'm just not telling you.
yeah, it is. But then again, it could not be. Like it could be nothing.
It
So
it could be, yeah. He said yeah it is, but then again no. Classic Nick from the Creed here.
yeah, basically, you have to buy it to find out, or watch YouTube, or whatever.
There's one thing that's crossed my mind as I saw this guy breathing fire with this fire on a stick. What does the fire look like? Does it look like a raging ball of something on the end of a stick, or does it look a little bit, better?
I haven't really thought about that. I guess the fire looks.
Because Ubisoft have a great with fire as of late. I've noticed. Well, not in Assassin's Creed per se, but in Far Cry.
Yeah, the fire is amazing in Far Cry, but you can't really expect like what Ubisoft hasn't done this thing where they have a game that is old and they try to make it or remaster it and they pick new resources from other games. They haven't done that. They
They've
have
basic
just upscaled
the
the
resolution
resolutions
and
that were already in the game.
I'd imagine that some textures are a little bit different in the sense that they've been improved. Probably some of them to the extent where they've
Yeah,
been
you have
replaced.
there's more diversity. You can see like in the wooden textures, there's definitely more. Um,
Depth.
how should I put it? Like, yeah, more depth and variation in how the lines work, and it's better wood, and you can see in the stone details that the resolution is higher and there's more detail, um, and that's so maybe the models have changed, but not in a major way. It's still the same thing. It's just that
It's
it's added more detail.
you'll notice the differences, but there won't. But it's not different if you,
No,
that's the word.
you wouldn't feel like playing another game.
You feel
Like
like
you
you're
wouldn't feel
playing.
like you're in a new city or anything. It's still the same
You
thing.
feel like you're in Rome or Constantinople
Yeah,
or Florence or Venice or whatever.
definitely.
Tuscany. No idea where you spend your time there, but you know, some people do.
Yeah. I cannot post a screenshot, by the way. I can't do
You
anything.
can't. Yeah, I
Uh,
got that. I got that you can't say anything or show anything. It's all just words, and you can't talk about how
yeah.
it's presented. That much is all good. Although I am
So,
curious as to what the menu's like, but I'm not gonna push you to say that because you can't. Obviously, you're under NDA, aren't you, or something like that?
it's not really an NDA. It's more like an embargo thing. So I haven't really signed anything, but it's more like a written agreement with them. By playing this, you agree to blah blah blah.
Until release, and then you can talk.
Yeah,
Then it's open season.
yeah, of
But
course.
then again,
At release, I can talk about everything, and
but
then I can talk about things like the entire game, of course.
yeah, but by
Even though
release, it's
no
open
one
season
has
for
the time to
everybody who
play it.
knows. So, by
Yeah,
then your information is common knowledge. But until then, you're in the privileged bunch.
it's fun to be that in that bunch. It's very fun.
For sure, for sure. Let Ubisoft know who I am. Wink, wink, wink. I think they already do. They just don't like me.
The thing is with Ubisoft is that they have full control of every single one, and that makes Assassin's Creed videos that are not like crazy small, but that have some audience in a way. And that's just to control the. If anything happens, they want to control, like they probably did with James and the the strike, the copyright strike, right?
Ah, yeah.
So they had, yeah,
What they did. What the thing is with that was they did the copyright strike because it was incorrect. It was false information, is what it was, and
yeah,
we didn't know that at that point. We were all thinking, oh, this is legit. There's no way it can't be. But we didn't. We were quite ambiguous with our titles as well, so
yeah,
it could have been taken
definitely.
either way. Hold on, I think there's something that I can do here that can help figure out the. Hold on, where's the studio mode button? There we go. That could help. But yeah, I suppose Ubisoft are quite yeah, I'm gonna say like they don't like it when you sort of suggest something when it's false. But
No.
if it was an actual leak, I'm 100% at that point. I'm 110% certain they probably wouldn't have struck the video because Ubisoft are quite kind to leakers, really, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And I remember
Unless it's the
talking.
menu, then it's again.
Yeah, menus. They don't like showing off menus. Uh, it's terrible.
They really don't.
But
They like to
no,
keep
they
the
don't.
game's format secret because with Assassin's Creed, it's massive, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And I guess that I think it's probably like an copyright from looking at it from a copyright perspective that no one would steal their ideas around the presentation of the game because that could really hurt them if that appeared in another game and it hasn't really been released yet. Then they're first to the market and they have to change their menus and stuff, basically.
Basically, they don't want people to know what it looks like until it's out. But
Yeah.
gameplay wise, it runs the same as it does. Of course, it will because it's only a remaster, so it runs the same. Have you noticed any issues like lag or bugs or?
Um, I haven't though. The game runs smooth and everything is fine.
That's the
I guess
main
the
thing.
only thing is that the occasional lag will be has been like present at times, but I don't think it's because of the game. I think it's because I'm running the game off an external hard drive, and sometimes that's a little bit
Yeah,
slow.
yeah. With
So
Ubisoft,
I
always
can't really
go
blame the
internal.
game for that because every game that I play on the
You
Xbox
you
does that sometimes. So
you got a Ubisoft game running on an external hard drive. That alone is commendable.
yeah, so
Ubisoft
but
games really don't like the external hard drive.
no, they don't. So,
I mean,
and I
on
try to
release,
play FIFA on an external hard drive, and that is terrible. The menus are like 200% slower.
yeah. You see, the thing is with the internal hard drive is that you should always store new games on there until
Yeah,
they've had like the first patch, and then you can move them onto the first not launch patch. Then you can move it onto the external because then it's going to be more stable for that because they don't always optimize for the external hard drive straight away because they want to make it sure it works and it's ready for playing first.
Yeah,
And I've had
definitely.
many an issue with Ubisoft games on the bloody external hard drive. For example, when Assassin's Creed Syndicate came out, I installed it on my external hard drive, and it didn't launch for a solid 2 days.
Oh shit. I remember that with Unity. Unity, it didn't play on the Xbox on external hard drive. It
Oh
didn't
yeah, well
work.
Unity didn't work on the Xbox at all, did it? Not for
No,
for a
basically
few
not.
months.
But I couldn't even launch it. It crashed at the menu every time.
Yeah, that sounds like a pain. Yeah, I got the chance to play Assassin's Creed Unity on the Xbox One a few months back, and honestly, it was quite a good experience because it was all fixed, it was all patched. There were no real lags drops or anything. There was the odd frame drop, well, but not major lag or anything. It was always playable.
Yeah, frame drops occur frequently, but there's no lag anymore, and Unity has transformed into a really good experience.
I love
Uh,
I love Unity now, but I don't like it as not necessarily as Assassin's Creed. It's still one of my least favorite AC games, but I love it for all the wrong reasons, and that's
yeah,
because you
but
will
that's
always have glitches, and they're always going to be the funniest things you'll ever see.
yeah, but that's what I feel. I feel like the thing with Unity is the same way I feel for Black Flag because they're not great Assassin's Creed games,
I
but they're
disagree
still
on the
good.
point that Black Flag is not a great Assassin's Creed game because you have to really sort of look at things from the outside point of view, and then you really think, oh yeah, it does have the Assassin's Creed elements present throughout the entire thing. That's pretty good actually. But then again, it takes you either notice it or you don't, and if you don't notice it, it doesn't mean you're not looking hard enough. It just means that obviously the pirate stuff is what takes the boat, and it really does. And
Yeah.
but it does the it does take a certain angle, and you see the assassin stuff, and you think it's actually presented kind of well because you see it from an outsider perspective. You never get swayed into who's good or who's bad. You just see James Kidd cough Mary Reed trying to kill people, and you know that's the assassin, Mary Reed, and
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
and you just see the Templars just trying to get their own goal, and the assassin's trying to stop him, and you don't really see him in a negative or positive light, and you see it how, how you see like wars that are sort of between two nations that you aren't involved with, sort of thing.
I guess if you look at it that way, it's yeah, it's good, I guess. But I think the thing that disappoints me is the connection with the modern day and how everything plays out in the end. I just don't like how in Black Flag Edward never really turns an assassin. It just
He
takes the ropes, and
he
in the
goes in
end
the
he's like,
he goes in
okay,
the right direction, yeah,
yeah,
but we never
definitely.
see
But
him
in the
as
end,
an
he's
assassin. At
no,
the
he's
end,
not initiated into the Brotherhood. It's
at,
like
at the end
the
of the game,
leader
yeah,
of the
he's not
assassins is
formally
like,
an assassin, is he? He's just he's just an assassin initiate at that point.
yeah, basically,
Whoa.
and because he's not really initiated either. The only thing the assassin leader says is like something like, "You're all right, Kenway," or something like that,
You
and that
can join
means
us
he
in that
can
cause.
raise the assassin flag on top of his ship because he's all right,
Yeah, and
basically.
then suddenly he's an assassin.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
exactly.
bit could have done with a few more sequences on the end. It wouldn't have hurt to have like 15 memory sequences or something, and all of which are more dragged out of what we got, sort of thing. I would have
Yeah,
loved that.
but give me half an hour with an assassin mission and an initiation and something like that, and I'll be really happy.
They could have made for a good ending to have him initiated at the end,
Yeah, definitely.
but
With
they
his
didn't.
daughter watching or something like that.
No, I don't think his daughter would. In fact, his daughter did know, according to Forsaken.
Yeah, it
His
did. She did.
his daughter knew he was an assassin, so she could definitely be present at the initiation, which, given that Edward probably didn't return to the Caribbean per se, did he?
I don't remember. I don't think he did.
Then I'm assuming that means that she it was probably in the United Kingdom where it happened.
Nick, do you think you can replay mission in AC2? What do you mean by that? Do you
Like
mean if you can?
memory sequences,
Yeah,
because
you can definitely replay memory sequences.
if I recall correctly, I don't know if you could in the original AC2.
Well, maybe you can't. I can't. I know you can do it in. I did it in Brotherhood. I think when playing. Because I started over. I'm not really sure. I think you can do that in AC2. I haven't really tested that when I'm thinking about it. I tested it in the other game, in Brotherhood or Revelations, I think, and then it worked. So I haven't tested it on AC2. I'll do that.
For some
But
reason,
then again, that's probably something I can't talk about though. But whatever.
yeah, I mean, we have to be careful what you do and don't say because you don't know what Ubisoft will like and what they won't like.
That's true.
But here's hoping for the best, eh?
Yeah.
AC Black Flag did not need more sequences, it needed less tailing missions. That is also very true.
But I think the tailing missions that were in Unity, I think they weren't quite as bad because you could stay more away and didn't have to look at your target at all times. And I guess the tailing missions has to be there in some way. You just have to make them not a pain in the ass.
Yeah. That's true.
Have Brotherhood combat. I can't talk about that.
What was the question?
He says, "Hey Nick, does the AC2 on the Ezio collection have Brotherhood combat?" I can't talk about that.
Doesn't that fall under gameplay, in which is probably unchanged?
No comment.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, okay, we're going to play it like it's an interrogation here. Where were you on the night of Mr. Ground's murder?
I were at his bedside,
You're supposed to say no
slitting
comment.
his throat.
You're supposed to say no comment because you're the killer.
Okay, no comment.
The thing is, when you get arrested, you have to always go with no comment because otherwise I'll just use it against you.
Or you can see, I want my lawyer present.
Yeah, but even then, don't say anything.
No,
Don't
definitely,
even profess your innocence. Just say no comment.
Yeah, that's way better than to say that you didn't do it.
I mean,
Just say no comment.
you can say that you didn't do it once, but after that, just say no comment
Definitely.
because they can't force you to say anything.
No, they can't. Unless you're on a CIA black site.
Oh, then they'll torture you until you say it.
Yeah.
So, is it a good experience overall, or a mediocre
I
one?
mean, I love the games. Like I love, especially AC2 and Brotherhood.
Yeah.
I love them, and the emotional connections I have to the game, and
And the character.
the and the characters and all that, they return, and I feel really good when playing it. I love seeing and hearing Ezio again,
Well,
looking
hearing him
better
again.
than ever, definitely. So it's a great experience for me that love the games, but if you never played them and you try to play them, I guess you would not be disappointed because the story is still great, but I think you would be disappointed because the game doesn't look as visually appealing, and the gameplay is definitely not as good as games nowadays. So it can't be considered as a 2016 release in any way.
It's just a remaster of a game that came out in 2009, 2010, 2011. It's just a bit of a
Exactly.
remake. Probably 2013 graphics at best.
Yeah.
I think that the thing is, it was mostly meant to be a port, and that I think I'm content with. I mean,
I think that too. I think they were just deciding to port it, and just as a selling point, they
improve a little bit.
hired an offsite team to just enhance some of the graphics.
Also,
Uh,
they're charging as if it's one game, but it's 3 games.
yeah, so it's basically just
It's a
a re-release of the Ezio trilogy game that
Um,
were a bundle a few years ago.
so the game is 40 something gigabytes, I believe.
Yeah, it's not big,
Because the
but
games were only 10 gigabytes each, something like
yeah,
that.
but you can expect that because the game, they haven't added a lot, and adding and making the textures bigger and higher resolution doesn't really, they're not going to be that much bigger. So the game is still itself, if that makes sense.
Someone asked, but is it on 60 FPS now? But I do believe we were told that it will be 30.
Yeah, we were told that it will be 30, or was that just in the leak? I'm not really sure.
No, I don't
But
think. Yeah.
I
probably.
haven't measured it because I couldn't do that on my Xbox. So I don't know, but I don't think so.
Is it
I
smooth or
think
is
it's
it
30.
cinematic?
Yeah, I think it's very cinematic.
So it's probably about 30 then.
They have an option in the menu to change it to 12 FPS. because
Oh,
of you. You can get a cinematic.
that's pretty cinematic.
I'm kidding.
The standard cinematic frame rate is 23 point something, isn't it?
Uh, 23 point. Yeah,
8?
it's something like that.
Something silly, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Oh, everyone says 24 frames per second though.
Yeah, I know, but then again, everyone says that a gigabyte is 1,000 megabytes when it's
If you,
1,024 in it.
yeah, yeah, it, it says.
Because
It
they
doesn't
said
say.
30.
I tried to Google it. I feel like he's 23.56 or something like that, but I.
Oh, that'll make sense. It's like 60 FPS is usually actually 59.76.
Yeah,
And on YouTube, it's definitely only 45.
I googled cinematic frame rate, and then the first thing that comes up was the frame rate debate with a picture of Unity.
That is
Oh, that's
that
awesome.
classic Ubisoft with the bad frame rate issue. Classic
Oh
Fishy
shit.
with the lag issue. Assassin's Creed
Definitely.
laggity.
Just wanted to make the stream more cinematic.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just doing it for the cinematic effect, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. One more question that popped to mind just now about the Ezio collection. I'm not sure if you're allowed to comment on it, but it sort of comes under the remastered stuff. Is the audio the same, or are the changes?
Oh wow, yeah, that's an interesting question. I've been thinking about that, and I don't know if that's just because the Xbox processes the audio better, but I feel like the audio quality has improved in a way. I
Oh,
feel like it's higher bit rate.
oh, it's like with the Skyrim. This popped into my mind because I was thinking Skyrim Special Edition, because some of the sound effects in that felt a bit more refined.
Yeah, it sounds a bit clearer in a way.
Well,
It has the uh, I mean it feels like it fits the setting more in a way. It doesn't sound like it's recorded in a tiny studio with echo, if you know what I mean. It
yeah, I
didn't
get you.
before either, but it definitely feels like it fits wherever you are and the echo is there in
Ah,
a
so
way.
so if you're in a room, it's a bit more
Yeah.
echoey.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I
sound.
At least that's what I feel like. I guess that could be because my sound system is pretty good, but it definitely
Nick with
feels
the best sound
better.
system in the world, though.
It's not that good, but it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, seems as if it's all in all probably worth it.
Yeah, it's an improvement, and for 40, it's with £40 in the UK.
£40, only 40. I
Yeah,
thought it was 50 something, but that'll be this. That's 40.
I don't know.
39
That's why I'm
99
asking.
usually is the standard price is between 39.99 and £42.
Yeah, well, let me
It
just
could be
see.
45, but I suppose it's probably about 40 something.
I'm just gonna check on Amazon.
But the thing is, I'm not going to be getting this for a while, I don't think, because A, I'm on PC, and B, I don't really, play console, so I'll probably get it at some point, but it's not a priority for me at the moment.
I get that.
But as Assassin's Creed, I thought I may as well talk about it because it's exciting.
Yeah. It's actually listed for this is the PS4 version at Amazon.co.uk. It's listed at £33
Oh
and free
Jesus
delivery.
Christ! But that's
That's
Amazon. That's they usually do have bargains.
yeah, but still that's a great deal. That's a really great deal for £33.
You
It's
can have
definitely
all
worth it.
three games. That's £11 per game, and then you have all DLC on top.
Yeah,
So all in
and it's
all, if you're
fucking
in the UK,
£31 for the Xbox.
if you're in the UK, I'd nab that if I were you. I would
Yeah.
absolutely slam that right in there, because that's bloody £10 per game, all
Yeah, that's
DLC.
nothing. That's nothing.
That is literally. It's like taking a 2 pence out of your wallet and getting 100 back.
Yeah, basically, like for like the games in itself is still incredibly good. They are like they're incredibly good in itself. So getting better visuals, bit clearer audio,
All
and
DLC.
it's more stable frame rate, higher resolution textures, and uh, basically a better experience on your consoles now for £30. That's yeah, it's very cheap.
I hope there's a way to deactivate the bloody Bonfire of the Vanities DLC, because that's just tedious.
No, I don't think I remember that.
You know, the DLC where you go back to Florence and they're all burning books and stuff, and
Oh yeah, I
it's a,
haven't gotten to that part yet.
I'm imagining it's probably unskippable, but in the original AC2, if you had the DLC installed and you were speed running it like James was, you sort of pray you don't have it installed.
Yeah, but isn't the thing with Assassin's Creed 2 is that if you have all the DLC, you get the two missing sequences or something like that? Isn't it like I don't remember the numbers exactly, but isn't there like it goes up to like sequence 12 and then it jumps forward to sequence
14.
14 or 15 or something like that?
14. Yeah.
And you have like the missing sequence.
You have two missing sequences.
Yeah.
There's the Battle for Forley, I believe,
Yeah.
and then there's the Bonfire of the Vanities. They're both great DLCs, but tediousness of one of them sort of brings them both down, because you can't really do one without the other, because one
No.
leads into the other.
Definitely.
And this Bonfire of the Vanities is a bit, tedious in the sense that you go around an empty city and kill loads of people.
Yeah.
It takes about an hour to do.
It's a fun hour though.
It is
Running around an empty city.
I mean, yeah, but that just brings back flashbacks of the Arkham games,
Yeah.
Because I don't understand with Arkham Asylum, you're in an asylum, it makes sense, a prison sort of thing, it makes sense. With Arkham City, you're in a prison again, that makes sense. But in Arkham Origins and Arkham Knight, the cities are still bloody empty. The excuse in Arkham Origins is a curfew because of the elevated crime rate, and the excuse in Arkham Knight is that everyone's evacuated. Why can't you just have the civilians around? Batman Saves City is a better headline than Batman Saves Empty City, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. But that's the problem with a lot of games. Like they save their resources by leaving things out.
Someone in chat called William said, "Fuck your mother." It's like, my mother is a savage. You sure you want to be doing that? My mother is sound.
Yeah. Oh my assassin asked me why, or what made me want to start a YouTube channel. Like, yeah, I guess I can answer that.
Boredom.
Basically, I just wanted to do something fun, because yeah, but I work as a security guard at night, and I'm at work right now. Because the thing is that my job here is to monitor security cameras, like you see in the movies and everything, and I can do whatever I want while doing that. So I thought, why not start a YouTube channel? So I started. So I brought my gaming computer or my gaming laptop, and started making some intros and messing about in After Effects. Oh, that's kind of cool. And I thought, let's make a video, and I made a video, and I just did it for fun, really. And I love Assassin's Creed, so.
Assassin's
That's basically
Creed
the story.
It is the one for you.
Yeah, it is. I'd marry Assassin's Creed.
And you've seemed to have found yourself quite well in the community, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel I fit in nicely, and
I mean, the first time I came across you had like 17 subscribers. It was suggested on one of George's videos in the corner. I was like, oh, this guy's got some pretty decent content.
Wow.
I was like, oh, I'll just slip in a cheeky shout out here and see what happens. Little did I know that you were going to blow up 5 minutes later, so it wouldn't have mattered either way.
No, but it's still crazy to think that. How long is it now? Like 4 or 5 months, I think.
About maybe something like that. It's been.
I think it's around 5 months since I started. And you found me, and I remember. I've told this many times, but I just remember the comments on my video saying "fishy love," and I was like, "Really?
What the fuck's a fishy love?"
Yeah, and I thought about you, so I went to your channel
and I saw. Is that? Oh, so you were a reviewer before?
Yeah, definitely.
Jesus, that's the world is a small place.
Yeah, it definitely is. Like I watched you and George and James and Tyler.
George was probably just sprouting at that point, because George is gonna see a lot in 2017, I think.
Yeah, he's been growing. He's passing me in growth like per day.
Yeah,
I've been slowing down lately. I don't know why that is, but I think I've reached so many people so fast that I think I. don't- It's not
but
that I'm running out of people, but I'm.
you're running out of Assassin's Creed
Yeah,
fans.
maybe I do because James has 20K subscribers, right? Um, but he's been doing this for years, and the not all of his subscribers are active, of course. And
As
that's
is the way
basically
with
how
it all.
YouTube works. So so I guess, but he's still growing really good though. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
James is growing good because I think James has sprouted in the gaming thing entirely, not just
Yeah,
AC.
maybe. Yeah,
Because
maybe.
like he got quite a lot. He gets quite a lot of views on Red Dead stuff. On anything he does now will get at least 1,000 views in video form. So
Yeah.
he's got that active base. So he's going to be pushed more in the algorithm. So I think James doesn't have to worry about growth slowing down by to a standstill or anything.
Now, and I've been dipping. I haven't gone to a standstill, but I have been going down, and like some days I haven't gotten more than like 4 subscribers during a day, and
Have you?
that's probably the lowest. Yeah, at some days, but it's normally around like between 15 and 30 subscribers a day now, and
It's about the same here, to be honest.
yeah, and I honestly I don't care about my subscriber count.
Oh, I
I
do.
care about my subscribers, but I don't care about the subscriber count
Oh, I care
because
about the count to an extent that,
yeah, it's definitely motivation. If like if I was stuck at let's say 17 subscribers, I wouldn't post as frequently as I do, and
which
still
is
I'm
very
not
alarming.
posting yeah, and I'm still not posting frequently.
I mean,
Uh,
you've got a job though. You've got a life. Something
yeah.
that people like me lack. You see,
Yeah, but I'm a bit older than you again, so
yeah. Again,
I'm
that's true.
I'm 20. Yeah, I'm 21. I finished school and all that, and I have a full-time job. I run my own business, which I hope will take off, so I can quit this job and work there, and like full time. So I have a lot of commitments outside of YouTube, and that's why I've said that I'm only gonna post videos every Friday, and I'm trying really hard to actually publish it on Friday. But but now, at least in the coming weeks over the holidays and all that, I'm gonna try to publish a lot more and make a lot more videos and all that. And I'm basically gonna post videos whenever there's content to post on. But right now, it's really silent, so you just have to. So I guess one video a week is probably the most you can do with the contents that's available. But
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it depends on. If you're like me, I just stream.
yeah,
Oh
definitely, and
Jesus
that
Christ! I found one of the. I
I
found one
guess
of the.
that's a good way to do it because people love the streams, and a lot of people watch the streams after they're being published as well.
I find that people really only watch live, but I'm sure a
Okay.
lot of people do watch pub like public well when it's done as well.
Yeah,
Like
I guess it depends on what kind of stream it is, but I remember I always watched Syndicate's zombie streams
on
after it
demand.
was
On demand.
published.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
I think that's
I
on
loved
demand.
watching him playing zombies, so and I wasn't always around when it was live, so I remember sitting there for hours watching the on-demand version. So
Yeah, I do believe on demand is the correct term.
yeah, it is.
Oh, good. I am mature. Happy days. So if anyone has any questions, then let's have a look. I think Goku's son just asked a question. Can you?
Where is that?
Hey Nick, can you tell us about some initiates? Hold on, I'll get it back up because I accidentally clicked on. Hey Nick, can you tell us what initiates pack from the Ezio collection entails?
What does he mean by that?
The initiates pack. I don't know. Well, I think I'll have to do some googling about that one because I have no idea.
No, that doesn't make sense to me.
That
But if you can find out, then sure, I can try to answer. I don't think he knows, to be honest, and he isn't allowed to say. Okay. As I should say that I probably don't know, and if I knew, I couldn't say.
yeah, that'll probably fall under I can't say sort of
Yeah.
thing, given that it does given that Ubisoft has not been forthcoming with the details, I wouldn't imagine that they'd allow Nick to be forthcoming with the details. The only
No,
thing Nick can
they're keeping everything under wraps. I haven't really seen anyone publishing anything. There was a comment in the other live stream, Horsey and Fox, wasn't it? They were sharing, or was it on no? Oh, it was on Twitter, where they said some leaked Ezio collection gameplay, and I visited his Twitch and rewatched it, and I just felt that that clip didn't look like what was on my screen
So
when I
basically, they marketed it as Ezio Collection, but it wasn't, or was it the actual?
It didn't say Ezio Collection. It says Ezio Trilogy.
So it probably meant trilogy.
And the Ezio Trilogy is an Xbox 360 and PS3 release.
Yeah, I mean they even released a classics pack about it called the Ezio Trilogy.
Yeah. So I don't know. But the thing is, they look better, but it looks way too contrasted than it does on my screen. So I guess his recording software could be wrong if it's the Ezio Collection, but it looked a little bit
I
off.
suppose the encoding sort of darkens it as well.
Yeah, it could have done. So it's a Uplay rewards. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about any Uplay rewards. You can find them online, I think.
The only thing that Nick can say that Ubisoft haven't said so far is his opinions. That's something that we need to consider here.
Yeah.
Like Nick can give his opinions on things, but he can't talk about anything that Ubisoft hasn't said already.
No.
Like detail.
But basically, I can talk about the graphics and say what I think about them and how they look, but I can't talk about how the menus look, how the gameplay really is, if there's anything new, stuff like that. I can't talk about.
True assassin. Sorry, I'm late.
That's the true assassin.
Don't worry,
Obviously.
True assassins are always late.
When I was in America, I learned that 5 minutes early is on time. On time is late, and late never happens. So that's something for you, True SS.
Yeah, well, where I come from, 2 minutes late is on time.
Yeah,
5
with
minutes
me as well.
late
But
is
that was I was like at a leaders conference in Washington D.C. and they were like all businessy and state leaders and stuff like that.
And they told you this, did they? The 5 minutes early or not at all.
Yeah, basically. So if you're on time, you're late.
Oh yeah, because you need to get prepped, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. You're right.
You need to sit back and be chill and no.
5 minutes before it starts.
Yeah.
But I was always on time, so I was basically late every time. So that's good.
So someone asked, what do you do when you was working before you had a YouTube channel?
The thing is that I served in the Norwegian military, and right after that, I got a job as a security guard. It was kind of a direct thing. I got the job via the military, basically.
How long did you serve?
What?
How long did you serve?
No, I served only for 1 year.
Was that interesting or?
Yeah, it was very interesting. I learned a lot about myself, my limitations, and I got a lot of new abilities. I did a lot that was fun. Did a lot that I will never do again. Hopefully, no, I didn't. I don't regret anything I've done, but I wouldn't necessarily want to do everything again. But it was definitely an experience, and I'm not gonna say that I recommend everyone serving in their military, but if you're interested in serving your country, then the military is a great way to do that.
I mean, I did martial arts stuff before, but that's about as far as I've done anything.
Yeah, I've been training martial arts for like 6 years before joining the military.
So you must be like Bruce Lee, minus the Bruce Lee, everybody.
Bruce Lee from the Creed here. No, I'm not Bruce Lee. He was better than me at martial arts. I can say that much. I train a special form of martial arts. I train something that's called Chun Kuk Do, which is Chuck Norris's own fighting arts.
Which means basically lots of kicks, lots of pain.
Yeah, basically. So it was round kick, spinning round kick, and like a jumping spinning round kick and a heel kick and a kick. That's basically what I learned.
I mean, when I was in martial arts classes, I was always the tallest person in the room.
Are you tall?
I'm only 6 foot.
Okay, I'm like 5'9", I think. So I'm not really that tall.
I thought you were like a buff, sort of like a buff 6'1".
Yeah, everyone. It looks like that in photos, really. But
Oh,
I'm
well,
only a
5'9"
buff.
is pretty tall.
5'9".
To be fair, 5'9" is tall.
It's not pretty tall.
No, it is tall because in the United Kingdom that's the average.
Oh, okay.
And
That's not bad then.
I'm 6 foot, 6 foot and a half, I think.
Okay, but
And
that's not
a half
bad.
inch.
That's tall.
No,
That's tall.
That's 184 centimeters.
That's like Pogba.
And
Oh, right,
you're
6'1", I think. Or
no,
6.
185. Well, 186, I think, is 6'1".
Yeah.
Well, 185 point something. And 188 is 6'2", so you're 175 then.
One. Yeah, that's correct.
That's not short.
No, it's not short. It's like I feel like an adult. If you're, we're talking about that. Like I don't feel short, but I'm not that tall. But you don't need to be tall to train martial arts.
No, it's
because
it's
as long
easier
as you
if you're
got.
short, to be fair.
Yeah, it's easier because you can be more explosive, and you have a lot more. You can be a lot more agile.
You have more control over your body as well because A, nerve impulses are faster.
Yeah.
B, you can pivot points, so training your muscles to be proportionally strong is a lot easier.
Yeah.
And there is no C.
No.
Like, I never found a problem with it because, I'm tall and lean, but at the same time, I'm not too tall.
No.
If you see like 6 foot tall people in movies, they look like a stocky 5'10", don't they?
Yeah. But you can be 6. I was 6 foot is not too tall in any way. Like it's a normal height.
It's normal male height, yeah.
I think in Norway the average height is like 185
6'1"
centimeters. 6'1", yeah. So I think that's 6'1".
We've got
That's the average height.
This is so classic me.
Oh.
This is classic. We always get onto height at some point.
Oh my God, I'm 15 and I'm bigger than Nick.
I mean, when
well,
I was
you
15,
you may be tall. You might be taller, but I'm longer. I'm just saying. Who's
When I was 15, I was about 5'11".
Yeah, that's not bad.
And 14, I think I was about 5'10".
When I was 14, I was like 6'5", and then I shrank.
Did you?
Yeah, I shrank from 6'5" to like 5'9".
6'5"?
Yeah, I'm joking. It's a joke.
Oh, I thought you were serious then. You're like, I lost 21 centimeters in height. How the fuck?
No, I didn't. But someone asked me if I'm a disciple of Chuck Norris, and no, I'm not. But my trainer is, or my sensei is a disciple, or he was trained personally by Chuck Norris, and I have shaken his hand, Chuck Norris, and he has watched me fight.
Chuck Norris was he impressed, or did he have his indifferent face on as he watched you learn?
No, he was indifferent.
He just looked, yeah.
Yeah, he just it was like a big dinner thing after the event in Las Vegas, and he basically walks up from his table and shakes everyone's hand in the room. So I wasn't special or anything. I was just there, and I could shake his hand. Basically.
Yeah, I mean, my martial arts form that I learned was Tang Sudo Mudokwan, which is Korean but Chinese in every single way. It's a Korean martial arts form which studies Chinese arts.
Yeah, that's cool though.
So you fight Korean, but but it's Buddhist as in it's the Tang dynasty.
Yeah.
Like, it's named after the dynasty that they're from.
That's probably pretty cool martial arts to train though.
It's very, very, very fast paced. I'll give it that.
Yeah, and that's fun.
it's about, you know, it's about defense, and it's about causing pain. Like, uh, I mean, it's not necessarily about. It's more about self-discipline, but the defense in it, it's more
Yeah.
self-defense than being hostile. But some of the self-defense moves are really quite brutal. For example, one is you break a grab, pull your arm in, sort of, you know how you pull it in at the elbow, so you pull it from stretched out to pull
Yeah.
in, like you tense up your hand, and then you chop straight to the neck. Well, actually, what you do is you flip up and backhand them in the face, and then
Yeah.
you bring down, and then you hit them in the groin with the bottom of the hand, and then you chop the neck.
That's pretty brutal,
That is pretty brutal, isn't it?
but it's fun and it's a lot of fun to train. It's not just, but it's not fun to be
It-
used it upon or be.
I gave up when it came to
Yeah.
assisted stretches after a while because they were just so painful.
Yeah, I remember trying to when I was learning to do head kicks and kick like vertically straight up.
Ow.
Yeah,
I remember
I
that.
couldn't do that because I was used to playing soccer and I really wasn't flexible enough. But
Oh,
I remember the way I stretched. And,
Hamstrings. You've
yeah, I pulled. The thing you do is you have like muscle fiber.
you pull
in
one of them. You
Yeah,
always
and
pull in
what you do
football.
is you stretch until they go apart. So basically,
You pulled your
you
hamstring.
you break them on purpose.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's
and it hurts
it.
a lot,
Oh
and
man, when you do that in
but
blood.
they grow back stronger and more flexible.
After my first lesson of Tang Sudo, I could not run for a month.
No,
I could
because
not run for
you
a month.
use muscles you don't knew you ever had, and so I remember having a lot of pain inside, like in the middle, like let's say 20 centimeters above my knee, and it was like inside in the middle of the leg, not like right around the bone. It hurt.
Oh
Not
yeah.
anywhere else, just there.
Well, the
Okay.
pain when I ran, it wasn't necessarily. It was throughout the entire leg. Every single muscle hurt, mostly around the knee areas, on the back of the knee, but it was all over the leg as well. And I just couldn't run for more than 5 meters, and I was like, ow. But and then a month later, I could run, and now I run as fast as anyone can.
As Usain Bolt.
I'm not that fast. I'm not
Okay.
tall enough to necessarily. He doesn't hit to cover his ground. You see, I'd have to work harder to run at the speed of Usain Bolt because Usain Bolt's got 5 inches on me.
Yeah.
And did you see, the taller you are, the better you're going to run. But the thing is, I can run pretty fast now because of that sort of training. Because it was a lot of kicks. I've got powerful legs. I had powerful legs
Yeah.
when I started. When I did my first introductory thing, so where they said, well, they gave me like a test spin. They said, Jesus Christ, you've got powerful kicks.
Yeah.
So it took me a while to get sort of settled. But when I did, I always hit the pad, and when I did, it was a massive bang.
I remember testing out my kicks on like a kicking machine that measures how hard and how much energy and all that. And because most of my muscles are in my legs because I train a lot of kicking, and I it was when I hit a full force in someone's head that has not been covered by anything. It's just straight in your head, like on the side of the head or on your skull. If I hit that straight, it would be like being hit by a truck that weighs 2 tons in 80 kilometers an
So
hour.
basically, you hit the thing at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
don't hit it at that fast, but the
That's
power,
the
in
power.
the kick
Jesus Christ. That
equals
that
the
means you have-
force of a 2-ton truck at 80
How big
kilometers
are
an
your
hour.
feet? I'm imagining
No,
not
no,
the
they're
biggest.
not that big, but it's
Exactly.
the explosive energy.
Same as mine. I'm only size 8 by UK standards, which is
Yeah, I think mine's 8 and a. Is it like
see,
8 or 8 and a
The
half?
smaller your feet, the more pressure you're going to apply, and the more powerful the force is.
Yeah.
That's why I asked how big your feet is, because I knew that the answer would be not necessarily the biggest. Because if my father kicked someone, I think it would probably hurt because his are only like size 6.
Yeah.
Because the pressure, it's all that pressure and a lot of build up, and I mean that plus height, leg muscles, long legs, although pivot points with the legs, the leg muscles are a lot better when you're taller because you can do a lot of things. I can
Yeah.
jump pretty high as well. About
Yeah, I
three and a
have
half feet.
lost a lot of power in my legs when I was in the military because we trained with
Okay.
different strategies or different training methods to train other parts of your body. It was not the explosive strength we trained. It was like the
You weren't
what's it called?
trained. You in the military, you're not necessarily trained for hand-to-hand content combat as a first
No,
resort. You are
no, it
trained in
wasn't the first
hand-to-hand.
thing, but we trained
You do
Krav Maga, the Israeli thing.
that's Krav Maga is proper brutal when it comes to
Yeah,
defense.
that's brutal.
It
It's
use
cutting off the
it, u-
balls
it
and
uses
ripping
pressure
at
points,
throats and stuff
and
like that.
that can hurt like fuck. That's why I say it's
Yeah,
brutal because
but
it
the thing
can
is
hurt.
that the basically we trained a lot at being attacked by knife and
Knife
gun
defense.
points.
There's a lot.
Knife and gunpoint.
Knife defense is never going to go how they dramatize it. You've got to be very fast thinking, and
Yeah.
you've got to know when that you need to move towards the knife rather than away from it. In that sense, I mean, move towards and past it. Say if they bring it in like a slash over your head, you need to
Yeah.
go for the shoulder, that holding the
It's
knife.
the thing that's really important to remember is that get close.
Get close,
Get
don't get
close.
far away. If you can distance yourself, that's great. If not, get close. Distract them from the knife, so
Yeah.
talk to them, and then when they least expect it, take the knife straight out of their hand. Easy as
Yeah.
pie.
Yeah, it's easy.
And the same
The
with
thing
guns. It's actually kind of easy with guns as well. Say they've got. You just need to you need to distract them so that they're not thinking about the trigger.
I've been attacked with both knife and a loaded gun while I was in the military, and the thing is that I'm much more afraid and I have much more respect for the knife than I have for the gun, because with the gun I have a lot more control.
With
The
with a
knife has two edges and it can cut and it never runs out of ammo.
yeah, I mean a gun you can outlast a gun, can't you?
Yeah,
But you
you can.
can't outlast a knife
No,
because
because it
that
lives.
knife you've got to sort of bring it to you when it comes to a knife and you're in a situation. You sometimes you realize holy fuck, I've got to kill this guy.
Yeah,
But with a gun, you can strategize your way out of it.
yeah, definitely. So the thing about a knife,
Streets of Manchester. The
What's
streets of
happening?
Manchester, they tell you everything.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
basically like serving, but it's not, because you only run into it every now and then.
And killing is not legal.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, it's only legal. Well, it's only illegal if somebody finds out.
That's true.
But
Or
nobody's
it's
gonna
only
miss it.
illegal
Smack it.
if you attack first.
I don't really. I've never killed anybody. Let's face it that way.
No, no. I
I've
but
had
the thing is
run-ins, and they've
that
never ended in anybody's favor per se. But I've never been hurt.
no. Well, that's good. That's very good. I um I have some scars on my on the side of my chest because there was an idiot that attacked me with a knife, and I had to disarm him, and I was a little bit uncareful, and he managed to get a strike in. It was just a
You got caught
scratch,
off
but
guard, basically.
yeah, I was caught off guard, and I
Ow.
thought I could handle him, and he was a bit more experienced than I thought he was. So, but it went fine. I wasn't hurt in any way. He was, but I wasn't.
How do you mean he was hurt?
Yeah, I hurt him back in a way. Like I disarmed him
And then
brutally.
you disarmed him brutally. Probably broke his hand. I'd imagine in the gooseneck fashion.
Yes.
So that means that you basically sprained his wrist.
Yeah.
And then you broke his fingers.
And
Spraining a wrist is kind of easy actually. All you have to do is sort of push the hand sort of into the forearm.
yeah.
In-
Also, basically, I dislocated his shoulder by pulling on it really hard, and
Ow! Fuck.
and after that, I broke two of his fingers, his two middle fingers. I was holding
Oh god,
on the knife,
that
and I ripped the
hurts.
knife off, and I cut him in the leg, and I called the police.
Called the police. So this was not while serving, or was it?
No, this was on the streets of Oslo.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but that was while I
to
was
kill
serving.
you.
No, I don't know. He was like robbing me or something. He needed money for narcotics or something. I don't know.
It looks like it. And you just took him straight in. So all those years of training paid off then.
Yeah, definitely. I've been training, so I have the martial arts training, but they don't really prepare for war or true battle
They prepare
in
you for
martial arts
hand to
classes.
hand. They do.
Yeah.
They prepare you to take on 3 or 4. They don't train you to be Batman.
No,
They,
definitely not.
that's
But
not what
in
they
the
do.
army, it's different. They train you for things you didn't expect, and the way we train in Norway is it's kind of easy. They go easy on you in the beginning, but then you face up to like 3 guys, and they all run towards you, and you have to like try to. They don't try to hurt you, but you can get hurt if you don't defend yourself, and that's a big training.
Yeah.
That's
You see, the thing is, with the martial arts training that I received, they started off going easy on you, but they gradually got harder and harder. But because
Yeah.
you were learning, you didn't notice it. So
no.
them going easy on you to start with, you would have easily knocked them out in 3 hits after the end of it.
Yeah.
Like 3 hits, one in one side of the jaw, one in the other, and then just one in his chest to knock them down. Because once they're weary, it's just a case of getting them down.
Yeah, but I think we've talked enough about murdering and stuff like that.
Yeah, the
Violence.
thing is, though, I don't see it as violent per se. It's the defense tactics. The violence is what's coming at you. You're just
Yeah.
do what it takes and nothing else.
I have never attacked someone.
I've never attacked someone first either. I mean, a few weeks ago, I did have a run-in with some idiot who apparently they had a slate in their back pocket that they intended to use, but I didn't see it. But the thing is, they were bothering me, they were harassing me, and one of them decided to grab me by the throat. So what I did was I stretched his arm out and then grabbed him and threw him over a wall. He wasn't a big guy. He was about 5'6".
Yeah.
He wasn't very old either, so he wasn't really metabolized properly. But I didn't expect it to be that easy, even for someone that size.
No.
But anyway,
The thing that's funny is that
yeah.
The toughest guys are the easiest to beat.
I mean, yeah,
because
the bigger guys, you mean? The bigger
most
guys.
likely, the thing is that the guys with the most training, and this is like to generalize, like there are a lot of exceptions here, but basically what I've learned and experienced is that the guys that talk the most shit and trash to you directly, especially, they are the easiest to take down.
Oh yeah, I noticed that when I threw him over a wall. Go on.
Yeah, the thing is that they are using their verbal strength
Oh, it's little man
to
syndrome
intimidate
is what
you,
it is.
right?
I tell you.
And that's a mental thing. If they weren't doing that, if they were just threatening you physically by looking big and pushing you and starting with violence immediately, they are harder because they
hardest people
have
to
a lot
beat.
more strength. They know what they're doing. They've done it before.
The hardest people to beat are the quiet ones who keep to themselves in these
Yeah.
situations, like in the gang. Usually, I find.
Definitely.
And that sums up, like, I'm kind of a quiet person when I'm out and about, and I do keep to myself. And if someone starts on me, I don't really start back. I sort of just roll with it for a bit, and when I've had enough, I'll pop them. But
Basically, I remember this this guy that was threatening me. There was no weapon or anything involved, but he was threatening me because he didn't like my face and he didn't like something I've done, which I never did, but okay.
But yeah, accusations, drunks,
yeah,
go on.
you get the idea. And he was telling me how he would kick my ass and how he would beat me up and all that. And I casually said, "Listen, you can do what you say you want to do, but I recommend that you don't, because that will only be bad for you."
That's just casual badass, though, isn't it?
And what he said was that, okay, and then he went away, like he
what
kept on going,
what
like he backed off.
You know what I like though, is when someone. What I like is when someone acts all big and you just earlock them, and because they make contact first, so you earlock them and push them away, and then
Yeah.
they just cower off, and you can just look to someone and say pillock and just walk off.
But it's so funny to see the guys that are trying to be tougher than they really are, and
Yeah, I
they
know.
are really, really bad to you, and
I
they
don't.
shout ugly stuff about anyone
Oh yeah,
they
I've seen
can
these
shout
people.
to. And as soon as this guy gets pushed, gets a punch in the face, gets thrown to the ground or anything,
Or for a
either
wall,
he starts crying, running away, or
or
saying sorry, I didn't mean to,
or rolling
or
the
all that.
victim card, which is what happened with me a few weeks ago.
Yeah, they call the police because they were attacked and all that, and it's just funny to watch, really.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But the moral of the story is never attack someone and stay away from fighting.
Yeah, I mean, it's gritty stuff, but it's funny when you know you're in. If you're confident, it's funny.
Yeah.
Because you have it under control.
Yeah.
And what I don't like to do is fight back unless they do come close. I just sort of back off slowly and just make them look like an idiot.
No, I try to avoid all fights
Yeah.
at all costs. I really
like-
try to avoid all fights.
Because same here, but the thing is, I like to make people look like an idiot. Say if they do start on me and there's no way out, I will sort of embarrass them a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Like you can do that. You
it
can do that
doesn't always
verbally,
end
and you
in
can
a
do
fight.
that without starting a fight, and that's the best way to do it.
But see, a lot of people in Manchester get the wrong concept about these things here, and it always goes straight to a grapple. So
Grappling is not a good way to fight. I
no,
can
it's
say
just
that.
push them to the ground and it's just rolling around in the grass like just two people having sex, isn't it? Really,
It's nice, isn't it?
it's lovely. I mean, what? I mean, it depends if someone has a wall behind them, but grappling's a good finish, but it's not a good start.
No, if it starts with grappling,
You're little kids in a playground, aren't you?
yeah, you feel like you've lost already, because the thing is that if you have to go, at least with me, if someone is aggravated by for some reason, and the first thing they do is that they go in and they grab me, they grapple, they're holding around me and they're trying to push me to the ground. The first thing I think is that this guy have no idea what he's doing. Right.
Yeah, like if someone goes straight to a grapple, they don't know how to fight.
No,
Which
they
means
have
that
no
you-
idea.
But grapple evasions are fun because they just fall flat on their face.
But parrying is the best way to fight, I think, because instead of
Never
taking the
effect-
block head on and blocking or something, you parry and you
Always
lose
have-
the energy, or you redirect the energy coming
always
towards
have the
you.
block out ready because although I always block with punches, but with kicks, what I would usually do is parry but with a block out, because how I see it, with a punch, I'm blocking with my arm against someone else's arm. Therefore, it's an even sort of thing, but out of a leg and an arm, a leg is always going to win because it's a lot larger. So you need to this is just in training, you just need to sort of keep away from that, but have your arm out sort of in a low block so you can keep it in, that just means drift to the side and keep your arm sort of low.
Yeah.
And not straight without locking it, sorry. So,
No, I get it.
and you have to have the soft side out, which can mean that, that if they do manage to get it, it will come in and absorb the shock rather than snap.
Yeah.
But you have to have it out on a twist, so, the thumb's facing down.
Yeah.
But
Discussing fighting styles and techniques are always a lot of fun.
yeah, no, because everyone's different, because,
Yeah.
you can sometimes identify different martial arts forms from fighting styles.
Yeah, definitely. But you can also, everyone has to find their right fighting style for their body and how it works for them. Like I can never be a guy that does 4 flips and
Oh no, front flips
50
are not
kicks.
help. Trust me,
I
from someone who's
can't do
tried
that
it.
physically because my body is not built for that.
For someone who's tried it, a front flip is never going to help you in anything besides from efficient parkour. Which
No, of course,
it's
parkour
very
is
efficient in
cool.
parkour because it can build up speed, momentum, and get you ready for a longer jump. But
Yeah, sure.
in combat, keep your feet on the ground at almost
Yeah.
all times.
And never turn your back to the opponent. The spinning thing, don't do it.
I mean, yeah, don't do the spinning thing because you need to have your arms in front.
Like you see it in the movies, you see it in games, you see it. You
I mean,
see
unless you're doing
it's also practiced by martial arts, but
depends on the
in a
kick.
fight, spinning and turning your back is never a good thing.
Depends on when you do it. You need to have your opponent sort of in a bit of a flurry first.
Yeah, but you can spin away. You can if you spin in a way, if you parry a strike, you spin and end up behind him with your
Also,
front facing his back.
if you do
That's okay.
if you do turn your back to him, always have their arm over you so you can just pull them forward. But at that point, you'd have to have them off balance, even then, and they'd also have to be very sort of dazed by then. You can never spin to them after 3 seconds of engage.
But have you seen Dennis's comments? He's a fighting expert, I think. When someone tries to attack you, grab them by the arm and go right for the nuts. If they're a girl, punch their
I always
tits.
use pressure points, but I never really go for the nuts because that fucking hurts.
Yeah,
It's never about causing pain for me. It's about what it is
taking
efficiency. It's about getting out of the situation rather than causing damage. I mean, if you can block their punch, always direct. If you can block their punch, try to get your blocking arm free. Pull it back in, kidney jab them. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Bring it in for a low, and then you need to bring your other arm in and sort of go for the jaw because that'll take him down. Then you can lower them, and then it's all fine. They're just knocked out. But even then, it's not going to take very long. It's just enough time to run away, isn't it?
It depends how hard you knock them down.
I mean, if you with punches though, punches can be very, very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. I had to. So the thing I learned in the army is that if you attack or if you defend yourself, your goal is to disarm the opponent and get away, basically. First priority is of course get away. If you can't do that, disarm and get away. If you can't do that, disarm, then neutralize, then you can get away. But the thing is that when you disarm and neutralize, often you neutralize the person in a way that means that he needs help afterwards. And because you're the first responder to the scene, you have to help him, right? So I've had the incident where I had to call an ambulance and I had to start doing CPR on a dude.
So you flat out killed the guy, but saved his life.
No,
afterwards.
I didn't. Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, you clinically killed him.
Yes, but not really.
Yeah, but he's not dead, so it's okay.
He's not dead. He's not. It was not a. It wasn't a trial or anything.
Yeah, he didn't die. He didn't die, but he clinically did for a moment there.
He had problems, breathing and moving blood around his body.
Jesus Christ, you hit him in the ribs quite hard then.
Yes, I broke 5 ribs.
Jesus, that must have collapsed on his lung or something.
Yeah, his lungs collapsed.
Ow. Hurting a rib fucks, but fine.
Yeah, and the thing is that
breaking ribs is very
months.
Dangerous.
It can hurt for years. Breaking ribs.
Breaking ribs is very dangerous as well because the lungs can collapse as a result. Yeah. It's not necessarily a direct result, but just think it depends on how the rib breaks, doesn't it? If it pushes into the lung, applies pressure where it doesn't have to.
And the thing I had to do to get him to breathe again was to take out a normal pen, and I had to stick it in him, so
I'm sure
I could let out the air. But I have the training from the military, right? But I had to stick it in so that he could naturally breathe through the pen or release the pressure within his lungs.
That sounds a lot better than So you had to sort of apply, like, how sometimes when people stop breathing, say they've got something trapped in the windpipe, they just make a sort of like a cut in the neck.
Yeah.
Sort of stuff like that. You can use a pen for a lot of things medically, can't you, really?
Definitely. It's a multi-tool.
It really is. I mean, I've never used a pen medically, but I've definitely used a pen for more than one thing than just writing.
No, but the thing is that when it comes to being a medic or saving someone or practicing medicine or anything, it doesn't always come down to having the best equipment.
It just comes down to
having something that helps.
You just need to be... Really, it's know-how and being able to think correctly.
Yeah. And that's basically all there is.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun to actually know this, and I really appreciate that more than being able to defend myself because
yeah,
the,
I find more comfort in knowing that I have basic first aid training rather than martial arts skill.
yeah, because you can save yourself
And
in certain situations, and you can also save others, and you can help
but with
others.
martial arts, you can do the same thing for yourself as
Yeah, you
well
can
as
also
others.
help others through martial arts by if
Not
someone's
just
attacked,
in
you can
not
defend
just in
them.
combat either.
No,
You can help people emotionally who are dealing with things like depression. You can help people with that because you have that. It's not just about the fighting; it's about the discipline that comes with it. It's about the comfort, the peace of mind. It's about everything
yeah,
to do with you. It's about relieving stress in it as well.
yeah, definitely.
So you become
Like mental health and taking
mentally
care of
stronger.
someone after something's happened, an emotional first aid, so to speak, is just
It's, it's good, is what it is. Nick from the Creed, there? Are you there? We've lost Nick from the Creed. Hold on. Has my sound card on or something?
an emotional first aid. So
We've lost connection, everybody. I'm gonna quickly dial back. So everybody stick around. By the way, guys, if you haven't seen, Tyler has uploaded.
Trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the beep.
I'd rather not. So, not to worry, Nick will return in a minute. He's just trying to recover his internet, which he has most certainly lost. So don't forget to like the stream, share, subscribe if you're new. I'm sure we will return to Assassin's Creed at some point in this stream. Oh yeah. I listened on, yeah, you heard him because I listened on playback after, yeah. I wonder how the Horsey and Fox streamers doing. They're probably doing, view-wise, they're superior to us. Complaining about the Ezio collection and chat is what they're doing. Classic lads. But if you don't know what me and Nick are talking about, it's okay. We're a bit, on the odd side of things. Obviously, we're talking about defense more than anything, and medical stuff, and all that stuff, because that's more interesting than Assassin's Creed, apparently. We'll just wait for Nick to call back because he'll be back for sure. He just needs to recover his internet. Snow will rape your internet connection. Snow always does. I've never had problems with Snow dropping internet connection, but what drops the internet connection here is usually everybody being on the fucker at once. That can be a bit of a dropper. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. If I'm gonna have the game tabbed out, so just in case Nick calls and I'm away, I can fast response my way back here. Stream is lit. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to talk to somebody who understands what things that aren't normal. So I'm kind of intrigued. If it was against, I would let a video. So You see, the thing is, there's a moral controversy when it comes to fighting someone of the opposite gender to you if you're male. You see, because everyone thinks you can't hit a girl, therefore it's sexist or it's womanizing or woman beating to do it. And I think, nah, that's bullshit. If she attacks first, you treat her like anyone else. And that doesn't mean hurt her. That means defend yourself. They lost 69, 69, 69, so we're just sitting around waiting for Nick from the weed to return. Allow me to post the stream on Twitter. Defend yourself against guys, but not girls. Nah, the thing is, defend yourself by anybody. But again, don't hurt. There is no. If there's an excuse to hit a guy, there's an excuse. That excuse applies to hitting a woman, alright? That's always self-defense. There are almost no excuses to hit anybody, ever. So, therefore, hitting anyone is kind of a dick move. I see things as, you know, it's all equal. Hold on a sec. What's been happening is, well, Nick's dropped his internet for a minute, so that means we have to wait for him to get back. Scottish Elmo, I've seen you turn up a couple of times. How you doing? How's everybody doing in chat? That's what I want to know. Alright lads, do you like the Ezio collection comparison video? Well, I'll ask... Nick's not here right now, but he was 5 minutes ago, and he should be here. He should be back soon, but he's actually played the Ezio collection. And I definitely like the Ezio collection comparison video. It looks a lot more different than the original sort of thing did. You know, it looks a lot better than the original trailer we got did. I want to understand why my video from like June is suddenly getting 1,000 views every 48 hours again. What's that about? When did that happen again? So glad I bloody... Yeah, you shouldn't actually hit anyone, sort it out like a grown up. But if you have an annoying sibling, I'd recommend you calmly walk away. Nah, you see, it's all about self defense. If someone decides that they want to protect you, you've got to. But even then, don't hit. Always use dodging and parrying. He's played it how? Because he got it earlier. He got it early thanks to Ubisoft. I'm good. Awesome. Tell Nick he's jammy for getting the Ezio collection. Sure he is. I'm just listening to the stream back, sorry about that. Just making sure it, wasn't that far behind. Because I was under the impression it was pretty far behind before. Which is, kind of penis, isn't it, when you think about it? Jesus Christ, the lag is kind of painful. I'm looking back on the stream. Don't know, but good luck getting Nick back. Don't worry, we sure will. We sure will. We'll get Nick from the Creed back in town, I promise. So lucky to have it early. I try to tell him this every day. Oh, here he is. The prodigy Nick from the Creed.
Returns in style.
Yeah.
The thing is that here at work we have this 48-hour access pass, right? And that ran out, and I can't get another one for like 30 minutes. But I'm using my phone for internet, and but basically I have like 60 gigabytes a month or something, so that should be fine.
Yeah, that should last days of streaming, let alone this.
Yeah.
So, data ain't a bad problem at this point. So, before we were talking about something about medical uses of a pen.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, and then someone mentioned that if they were attacked by a girl, they'd let them win if they were hot, quote unquote. Now, what are your views on that? My views are treat them as anybody else, but
What do you mean? Like if you're going to treat
in self-defense, basically what they're saying is that they don't, what they're implying is they don't like the idea of fighting back against someone simply because they're a girl. That's what I think it's about. Which my opinion on that is if they attack you, treat them like anybody else, gender, whatever, don't matter.
Well, what I would say about that is that
never hit anybody.
You can always hit a girl if it's necessary.
Never hit unless completely
use the force required.
Never hit anybody unless completely necessary.
Yeah,
Never fight anybody unless it's completely necessary.
Of course, but the thing is that if it's a girl or not doesn't really matter.
Exactly, that's what I point.
If a girl slap you in the face, you don't have to
hit back,
throw her to the ground and push her 5 times back.
No.
The thing is that you can easily contain most females by just holding around them or holding their arms and get them to calm down, or slowly
pull
take
myself
them
away
to the ground and just hold them still.
I just pull away from the situation completely most of the time.
But the thing is that at least if you work as a security guard or anything like that, and you have to take control of females, what's important is to just never use more force
than necessary with anybody.
Yeah.
And it just applies for anybody, really, doesn't it? You don't want to use more force than completely necessary, otherwise, no matter who you're up against, you're a dickhead.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that.
Dennis says that wow, if he gets Watch Dogs 2 early, I would be so jealous.
I think he.
I have Watch Dogs 2.
Do you?
Yeah.
You have it already?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man! You didn't. I mean, I knew this, but I didn't know you'd already got it.
No, I've got it.
I haven't got it.
At the same time as your collection.
I'm gonna pre-order Watch Dogs 2 pretty soon. Don't think I can.
You don't really have to pre-order though. Like I'm not pre-ordering games anymore because I can't get disappointed. So
I know, but it's just a piece of
I'm
mind.
gonna buy anyways. It wouldn't really matter if I pre-order or not. But
Yeah, I suppose I'll. But the thing is, I just got paid, so I may as well, while the money's there, use it for something that I actually will use it for.
Yeah, definitely. Do it.
But the thing is,
Are you with Curse as well?
yep.
Yeah.
I think James is as well.
Yeah,
I think
he
James is the reason I'm actually with Curse, because he said go with Curse, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll go with Curse then.
Yeah, I'm with Curse as well. But the thing is, with partner networks, is that I don't really get why I should be a part of one.
It's all about copyright, I think. It's about copyright protection. Also, if someone steals videos, you can get that video taken down.
Yeah. But I've gotten an offer from a local thing now. Like it's called Nordic Screens or something like that.
I'd hold your fire and keep with Union for Gamers for a bit.
Why?
Because, you've just got into the contract. If you switch up contracts now, it might not go your way, if you know what I mean. Like,
but it's a no lock-in contract, though.
It's the same with Curse, but the thing is, I mean, it might be local, but you need to do your research into these things all the time,
Yeah, I know that. But the thing is that they can do a lot more for me, I think, because they're local, and I can talk to them face to face. Like they contact me directly and say that we can have we're already scheduling meetings on Skype, and they've invited me to a game conference here in Norway already and stuff like that. So I'm getting a
game conference in Norway.
Yeah, it's called.
They all send me some tickets. I'm just joking.
It's like a game expo. It's like a small time Gamescom.
It's just some Viking thing.
Yeah.
Just all For Honor.
Yeah, it's alright. It's just like press conference for a small press conference for Microsoft.
Yeah, I've never been invited to a press conference ever.
No, and that's what's funny here, because I don't think I will ever get that opportunity through Curse, because it's not that kind of partnership. It's superficial partnership.
It's a partnership for money and copyright protection.
Yeah.
And all those other things. It's not a professional not a professional YouTuber's first choice, but it's good. It's good. It's what I need right now. I don't really need invitations to conferences and stuff. Thing is though, when it comes to those, I always feel as if they'll come from external companies, like a game developer company.
Yeah, but your network, if they're a professional, if you're cooperating professionally, they can fix that for you, and they can arrange sponsorship for you to travel and stuff like that. So I've been talking with them to try to get me into E3, and they've said that they can do that.
Right. That sounds good. So you've got one in Norway then?
No, E3 in LA.
No, I mean your conference that you were invited to already.
Oh, that's in Norway.
So
they wouldn't pay for a hotel, but they could pay for travel if needs be. But I live really close, so it really doesn't matter. But it's cool to be invited.
Yeah.
But I think that could be good, because if you get a professional people to talk to, you have a lot more opportunities with at least companies. If you could get sponsored things for giveaways and stuff like that, would be really cool.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, for me, it's just about growing that audience. At the moment, I'm not really fussed by the external means. It's just a thing that if I get the offer on the side, I might take it, I might not, depending on how far it is, how much I have to spend myself, and other things.
But I just think it's cool to have the opportunity, because I always wanted to be involved in the game world, if you know what I mean, like the gaming industry. And if this can be my ticket in.
Welcome to the business.
Yeah, welcome back, right?
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family. Yeah.
Welcome to Squad X
So
Gold.
I think that could be cool. I haven't decided yet, but I'm gonna message person, ask them how.
I mean, I did get an offered partnership with Kingwin, but it's basically G2A, so it's basically like G2A. So I'm not particularly fussed there.
No, I get it.
You know what I mean? Because G2A, none of the money ever sees the company that actually made the game, and to me, that's just against the law. Surely.
Yeah, it's resale though, but
the thing is, do they buy it from the company?
They do?
Oh, so it's not necessarily resale, but at the same time, I don't think that you can legally resell things.
but Game and GameStop and stuff have done that for years.
Yeah, I know, but they're doing it with permission because they're selling it through the branch. The money from there part of it goes directly to the company, just as much as they do to the,
Okay.
the part of the money made on the sale goes straight to the company, but some of it goes to the shop as well because they've been paid to sell it as well. However, at the same time, the thing is with these smaller things like G2A and stuff, they're actually just buying the game, and then they're selling it again. They're selling it on.
Yeah,
Then sometimes they might even buy it, make copies from the files, and then put it in a code. And
Oh wow.
I'm not sure how they do it, but part of me does. I do know that a lot of it doesn't see the company, like they will buy it at discount prices, they'll loophole their way through things, they'll so basically if you buy through those companies, the companies could be losing out because it's not necessarily resale as much as it is just they have access to the codes for the game and they're making their own sort of copies sort of thing.
Oh wow. That's pretty. I didn't know that. Dennis asks if I play Watch Dogs 2 and if I have they actually not downgraded it? No, I don't think they have. It looks like they do in the trailers. Of course, it looks better because you're playing it on your own.
Oh god,
screen.
I can't wait to see what Watch Dogs 2 is like.
Yeah, it looks good.
I don't understand what the mentality is with like James and Tyler, where Tyler says, I'm not interested in Watch Dogs 2, and then suddenly James isn't either. When he was before, it was like he wasn't necessarily interested before, but it was like this looks like a great sequel sort of thing.
Yeah.
But now it's just
I don't know. Maybe it's like a money thing. Like I don't want to spend $60 on a new game.
Yeah, I suppose. But the thing is,
I
cheap.
get that. But if you have the money, and Watch Dogs 2 is a good game. Like I have a lot of fun playing it, and it's good. It's good. It's fun. It's very different from the first one.
I'm imagining it is because it's a different setting. It's different everything. It's literally.
Yeah, it's basically a different game with the same hacking aspects.
And it looks like the same element because I saw footage of somebody dying in that, and it was the same as the first one.
But it's set in the same universe, and it's a good. It's a good game.
People think it's set in the Assassin's Creed universe. They did say that it's not, but it really does look like it is.
I think it is, but the thing is that it's in a hybrid universe because, in one way, it is because the DLC thing and the killing the Usturgo entertainment.
That wasn't
boss,
DLC though.
That was DLC, and that's
was it?
sort of yeah.
Because I had that in the original game. That was in the original. That was in the full game.
Maybe it wasn't a DLC. I don't know.
That was that was in the proper game.
Oh, okay, but that's awesome then. But you have the thing in Far Cry also.
Yeah, with the Piece of Eden in and the Piece of Eden in in both in Kirat there's a Piece of Eden, and also on the islands in Far Cry 3 there's a Piece of Eden. And that's there. And also the thing that really does break the fourth wall and sort of give you that hybrid universe that you're talking about is the fact that in Watch Dogs 2 you can actually find a Ubisoft studio.
Yeah, you have the Ubisoft studio, and you also have commercial, or you have like this posters for the Assassin's Creed movie.
Oh yeah, I've seen that as well. That's just funny. But then again, in the first Watch Dogs game, you could find magazines with Assassin's Creed 3 advertised on it. So
yeah,
it's nothing new.
But then again, in Black Flag, you can also see like Assassin's Creed 3 and Assassin's Creed 2 copies around the office. That doesn't make sense to me because they were never commercially released games within the universe.
Yeah.
So that's just stupid.
I think they were just there to middle finger everybody, really. They were breaking the fourth wall subtly.
Yeah, they're doing that all
I
the
think
time.
it was kind of funny.
That's an Easter egg thing. I think they're set in the same universe. I think the whole of Ubisoft is a collective universe, at least with Far Cry.
Yeah, Rayman's in the
Rayman and the crew.
The crew might have been. I don't think the crew is. Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, they're definitely in the same universe.
I think so.
Those three are definitely in the same universe because there are pieces of Eden in Far Cry. There are Assassin's Creed characters in Watch Dogs. There are mentions of Bloom in Assassin's Creed. It's just all it all links
Abstergo
to
owns Bloom, doesn't it?
Abster.
I think they do.
I think they're in partnership with Bloom,
Yeah, they're
and also in
either
Watch
that or
Dogs.
they're a shareholder
In Watch Dogs, the first Watch Dogs, you could profile some people, and some people, the odd time you will find someone who's was a former Abstergo employee,
Yeah.
and that means former Abstergo employees are usually dead people. So, what's going on there? You don't get out of an Abstergo contract.
That's very true.
Abstergo is like machinima; you never get out there. And overall, it just seems like a really tightly knit universe. They're always trying to consolidate that idea that it's in the same universe, with never actually confirming it, and they like to shirk it off when people ask, "Is it the same universe?" and say, "No, it's not." But in reality, yeah, it is. What they're trying to say is, yes, it's the same universe, but the stories aren't connected.
Because that is very, very possible. You think if you try to compare it to the real world, although everything in the real world is happening within the same universe, not everything affects each other, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Someone could be a complete criminal and stealing a car in New York, while a farmer in Bangladesh buys an elephant from India.
Because farmers in Bangladesh can afford elephants. Okay,
Yeah.
what universe do you
Well,
live
you
in?
get my point. No,
Yeah,
like,
I get your point. No worries.
it's plausible to put everything in the same universe without
Yeah, one
ever
doesn't
interacting
hinder the
with
other.
each other.
Apples and oranges, isn't it? Although I do see the assassins sort of coming into the plotline of Watch Dogs a little bit somewhere along the line, not necessarily majorly, but just like subtly, sort of. Because in the first Watch Dogs game, there was that obviously you were to take out Olivia Gurnot, and that was
Yeah.
obviously a contract sent to you by the Brotherhood. So there was that interaction there, but it was never made a thing.
But you have also the thing that Sean Hastings, I think, says that he doesn't know where Bishop is coming from, but that she's a very talented hacker. So what
Bishop,
if she's a part of
DedSec?
DedSec?
I could make a video on that. I don't want to talk about Bishop, but I could definitely make a video about that at some point.
That's my idea, bro.
Is Bishop the Bishop DedSec origins?
Yeah, I think that Bishop could be coming from DedSec.
Yeah, that would give more credibility to Bishop,
Yeah.
but also at the same time, who cares about Bishop?
No one.
Bloody Bishop. But at the same time,
Worst
it
character in
it
the-
could
in its own
really
group.
turn the head on the Bishop. You could get some proper theories about Bishop, like Bishop is Desmond's son, or what? No, that's not a
No,
thing.
but seriously, she came out of nothing. Like
She came out of
suddenly
nowhere.
You boot up Unity and you see a fucking.
Where
face
does
that
Sean
says-
say that he doesn't know where Bishop comes from? But
Yeah,
she's
she said he said that somewhere, or if I think if you go into the profile of Bishop or something, in the because you have the profiler thing.
in
He says
Syndicate, or
something like that. Yeah, I don't know if it was Syndicate.
I'm gonna have a little
maybe.
bit of a browse later on tonight, and
I
if I
have to
find
find
it,
that, but I think it was like we don't know where she comes from, but she's a very talented hacker that has been dedicated to a good cause, blah blah blah, or something like that.
Dead suck.
That Nick sucked dead.
What's better, Watch Dogs 2 or Ezio Collection? Ooh, Nick put on the spout.
The thing about that is that
You're comparing a new game to a remaster.
it's difficult. Like if I had to,
The Ezio
if I had
Collection
to
isn't
put Watch
space.
Dogs up to the Assassin's Creed universe and the Assassin's Creed games, I would say that the Ezio games are better than Watch Dogs. But if you're comparing
That-
the actual gameplay and the game itself to the remaster in terms of execution and quality, of course Watch Dogs 2 is better.
Thing is, it's a tricky question because you're comparing a new game to a remaster of a game that already has a lot of merit, or three games that have a lot of merit even.
Yeah. Nick, I know that your channel is basically only crazy about it, but could you please make a video about crazy stuff that had happened in your time being security guard if you have any? Probably not. I could probably talk about it in another stream, but the thing is that I don't think people are that interested really.
I am.
Yeah, but it's fun to talk about it, of course, but it's not something you like. Most of the people that subscribe to my channel aren't interested in my life and aren't interested in me per se, but they're interested in what I have to say.
I mean, you can make a change and crack some jokes, and then suddenly
Yes.
people are interested in you.
Sure, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I sort of clickbaited a little bit with the vlog I posted because I made it look like a proper video. So
Yeah.
it's gotten like 2,000 views or something like that.
If I could get 2,000 views on every video I uploaded, I would upload every hour.
No, the thing is that I don't think I would have gotten this many views if I uploaded every day, but I don't know. Maybe I
Yeah,
would.
probably not. But you get more than I would.
Yeah, but I just think that's probably because I got more active subscribers. I don't know, how many years have you been doing this?
3 going 4.
Yeah, I've been doing this for like 5 months. So all my subscribers, not all, because some are duplicates and alts and all of that, of course, and unactive channels. But most of them are active, right?
Yeah.
Because they're pretty recent. So that's probably why. And
I'm
I feel
envious of
really
that,
bad
but
for your channel. Because it's not getting a lot of views lately. I think it's really bad because your videos are actually funny. The content you make.
oh yeah, not to worry.
It is
I'll get
good.
them back. I'll get the views eventually.
Yeah, but I like the Assassin's Creed and Soul has come to a standstill. I think we need to go another year of making Assassin's Creed content, and I have said that I'm gonna make one video a week. That's 52 videos.
What
I
the-
have to find some fucking thing to talk about.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty certain James has made more AC Empire speculation videos than 52, so
Yeah,
you've got
I
a lot
know,
of research to be doing, son.
but I can't really. I don't really copy others either.
Yeah, I don't like that idea right there. I don't want to come across
I
as
guess I
some.
could go through my video list.
I don't want to come across as some like Modorox says every now and then Tesco value lasers or anything.
No, definitely not.
Because that's
I wouldn't-
basically
I wouldn't
George.
be like a long fox gaming or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. What I want to be different, and then doing that, I think I've got the short straw for the majority of the year because my views are down.
No, but yeah, you use it
But
down.
then again, Tyler's in the same boat as I am.
PPR that you wanted to do.
Yeah, I've got my goal. 5k.
Yeah.
And also, Tyler's in the same boat as me at the moment. Views for him, although his views aren't his problem, but growth is at the moment, it seems. Because in the past week,
getting like 5 subscribers a day.
well, it's
or
more like
less.
3, but you know.
Okay.
But Tyler, when his growth is good, is good.
Yeah. Tyler is a really clever person, and he has a lot of insightful commentaries or comments about the universe, the Assassin's Creed universe, and I love his input. And I love his
Oh, yeah.
videos. His problem has been that he's been away or really busy and haven't been consistent. Because the thing about YouTube that I have discovered and have watched over the years is that consistency is everything. If you
Yeah.
don't upload for a while, people won't suddenly start uploading or watch your videos again. Because I remember this with. Have you heard of? What's his name? I've forgotten his name. It was this guy who made a lot of Minecraft videos, and I really liked his content. He was really filled with a lot of energy, and he was like going full out in all his videos, and it was funny. But then he has a lot of subscribers, like almost 1 million, I think. But he, or maybe not that much, but there's a lot. And he took a break because he got married and he went on honeymoon and he needed a break, he said. But he came back like 6 months later, and then he was down from like, let's say, 400,000 to 500,000 views per video to like 20, 30,000.
Jesus Christ, that's not good for a 1 million subscriber channel.
No, but he just went down and down and down. Right?
Yeah.
And basically now he doesn't post anymore because he's not getting. And this was his job. Like this was what he made his money on, and now he doesn't have a job anymore because he wasn't consistent. And I feel really
Yeah.
bad for people like that.
I mean, I'm never worried about consistency because I'm quite consistent with uploads, even when I'm easing up, like I have been for the past week or so. Like, you know, I've been quite easy this week. I haven't uploaded every day, but I've streamed on the days where I haven't, and you know, that's consistency to me.
Yeah, but streaming or videos is the same thing. Like as long as you're active, and people can see you.
Yeah,
and
I'm
interact
active
with
as.
you. That's what they want.
You've got a question.
Nick, does the armor look better in the next version? Yes, both the weapons and the armor looks
That's
better because of the texture.
did the swords have some gleam to them, like when you're in?
It depends what you mean, how strongly you want it to clean. Like the lighting looks better and it looks like it's reflecting a little bit, but it still is not like a next gen metal surface.
Oh right, okay. And what about dust from when you destroy scaffolding?
I haven't thought about that. I can't comment on that because I don't know. I haven't really thought about that.
Because that just came to mind when I jumped on somebody. Don't ask why.
I'm not watching our stream right now. I'm just having the comments out. So
Yeah,
I don't
makes
have to
sense.
use too much data.
Yeah. I mean, seems as if, you know, the Ezio collection isn't necessarily the most improved, but that's all sound in it, really.
But it's still good. If you consider that it's running natively at 1080p, stable frame rate,
Yeah.
and improved texture quality and texture resolution is the big thing. It's better to play. If I now have to choose between playing that game and the original one, then of course I would go for the remaster because it's still the same game.
Yep. Just looks better. And also, you don't have to plug in your old console for it.
And that's the best thing, and that's what this remaster is about to me. That
Yeah.
I can keep this on my Xbox One, and next year when Project Scorpio is coming out, it works there as well.
And maybe we'll get a better frame rate or something then.
Doubt it.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Because,
you have to hope.
you can always hope, but the Xbox One will be more than capable of running it at 60 FPS.
But what I don't understand is why they want it at 30. Is it because that's cinematic, or is that because
I just think that the
It's-
engine can't handle it.
maybe it's because it's still 32-bit?
Yeah, and
Although
the
it
thing
should be
is that
64-bit.
They have an engine, and I don't think they've changed the engine. I doubt it because this has been worked on by a separate company that
Yeah, I know,
probably
but
most likely doesn't really have access to the engine at all. Only bits of it, so they can't really.
the same
work
people
it.
who did Return to Arkham. What are the name?
Visceral? No, not visceral.
Virtuous
Vicious?
Games. Virtuous. That's the one.
Virtues, yeah. They're good. They're good at what they do.
I was trying to not mix them up with bloody Vivendi, who was trying to perform a hostile takeover on Ubisoft and absorb all their shares. And
Oh yeah. What's that about?
they would have probably shut everything that Ubisoft was working on. Let's face it.
No, but I think that's really scary to think about. What's going on now?
The Vivendi could have easily ended Assassin's Creed and all that stuff.
But aren't they still own a lot of shares, don't they?
Yeah, well, the Vivendi have lost the hostile takeover, and
Because they were trying to do that.
they were trying to gain control over Ubisoft. So,
Shit, that would be a
but
crisis.
Ubisoft managed to keep its shares, move its shareholders and stuff.
And not because if the shareholders sell out, then
We got the fake leaks on the day of the shareholders meeting, so it seemed more real. But it was all just a
Yeah.
massive troll. Someone had planned that. Someone had planned a
could've been
major troll.
Vivendi. Yeah, could have been Vivendi.
I don't think it was.
Oh,
It was that guy who. There was that Peter Tran guy who James
But he's-
contacted.
But how the hell? Why did he put his name on everything?
I don't know. I think it was a subtle hint to see if people got that it was trolling.
Yeah, but isn't it? It might be for the bragging rights. Like every artist or it's a thing about
Everyone has a
Uh,
signature, yeah.
every has a signature. Every criminal, every like not that normal.
Oh, yeah, I could-
burglar, but the high class criminals.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of issues in the area. Like
less signatures that.
we have a lot of like issues of vandalism in the area, and I could tell you in a second if two vandalisms were caused by the same person.
You know, because they do it the same way.
Yeah, exactly. There's always a technique.
Yeah, it's a pattern.
And with this Peter Tran guy, it was putting his name somewhere so everyone could see it. And also, the biggest giveaway that was a troll there was the actual music in the menu.
Yeah, what?
It was
Why
from
didn't you just put the Assassin's Creed Syndicate theme?
I don't know, but that would have made it even more obvious because it wouldn't look like it was trying to be cheap. What they did was they got the music from Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and it's exactly the menu theme from that. And
Just don't get why they did that. Was it so people would notice?
people, no, it was because it sounds pretty animus, and people
Yeah, it
wouldn't
does.
question it and think, where the fuck is this from? Because let's face it, if you opened it and it was fucking Beethoven, you think, where the fuck's that from? That's what Assassin's Creed. But the thing is, because
Yeah.
it sounds so animus, they thought nobody would question it. And then when it was made the point, people were like, they could be using it for test footage and stuff like that. I was like, no, that's still fucking copyright infringement. They wouldn't do that. That's against the law.
Yeah.
They're still violating
Like
copyright.
the copyright thing is only active once it's released to the public, though. Like I can make a movie with every single music track and stolen video from everything, and show it at home to my friends, and no one would care. Right?
I know, but this was a shareholders meeting. The thing is, had this been real, they wouldn't have used it in the build at any point, because then it would be in the files, wouldn't it? Then they'd be selling the files.
Maybe.
Because if it was in the actual game, it
Well,
would.
that could always be removed though.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, it would probably be buried deep in the files still. Like, you know how
Someone's
the
saying that
downgrade.
he can basically hear me. Can you hear me fine?
Hold on, allow me to. Oh, hang on. Speak.
Hello.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I see what the problem is. Let's see what I can do. But yes, I am understanding that Nick from the Creed is a little bit low audio-wise. Let's go to the mixer. Let's go to the other mixer. Open volume mixer. It's all the way up. Right, okay, speak.
Hello.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Oh, that's very good.
The mixer was like at 99% or 100, and that was a massive difference.
Oh.
Huge difference. I noticed it. We got 50 likes, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and
Oh,
boys
that's
and
very
kids.
good. Let's go for 580 dislikes.
No, that's not. Don't tempt them. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to tarnish my career, Nick? What is?
Don't
what-
do that. Don't do
what-
that.
what-
I thought the thing that you achieved with the other video was quite impressive, actually.
Well,
The
dislike
the stream,
one.
the other stream. Yeah.
Oh, the dislike. Oh yeah, it was a milestone. Did it give away? Did everything? did it all? I was super chuffed. As you can imagine, definitely didn't go and cut myself at night that night.
That's good.
I
Cutting
genuinely,
yourself is healthy.
I genuinely didn't.
That's good.
I suppose letting out a little blood every now and then isn't gonna hurt.
But then you should give blood to a Red Cross or something instead.
Yeah.
Than just releasing it on the floor, because that's useless.
Hey,
So if
depends
you're
on the blood
emo,
type.
anyone, and you
Hey.
cut yourself, just to withdraw
Hey.
blood at your local blood bank.
Hey, if you're an AB plus, that's not gonna help anybody.
Or
If
then
you're-
you can
If you're
just
AB,
put it on the floor.
if you're AB anything, you can't give to anybody.
We fixed the audio, Fake or X. Your audio is still low. Yeah, I can hear you. Does that mean it's fine now?
My audio's still low. Oh, right. Okay. I can fix that. I can fix my audio. I can fix my audio. There we go. Audio completely fixed. Happy
'Cause
Christmas.
I can turn up the gain here, but that wouldn't do much.
I got it. Don't worry. I'm just messing with the audio balance in OBS at the moment. That's how it's done. So
Hello, the pizza guy.
the Pete Giovanni, classic Giovanni. He's been around for years. I remember streaming through the entirety of Assassin's Creed Chronicles China in 3 hours.
That's a long game.
It's not that long, but But the thing is, AC Chronicles Russia and India would take a lot longer because they were so painstakingly difficult.
Yeah.
Because did you play the Chronicles games?
I play Chronicles China.
Oh, don't play that.
that.
Don't do the others. That's a death sentence.
Yeah,
I got through them and I'm
haven't
so
even-
proud of it. I got through them. I'm so proud of it. But I would have been happier had I not played the game at all.
Yeah, I must admit I haven't tried the 2 other ones because I wasn't really impressed with the Chronicles China. The only reason I played it was because I hoped I could see some more from the box and to see some hints to Ezio.
Oh yeah, and then there was the whole number things in it all, and that just came back to that Project Phoenix that we've been dangled in front of our noses since Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. and then you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just so disappointing.
Yeah.
There was
So
nothing about that felt good at all. It was just disappointment. Like, our reactions to that was just, fuck you, Ubisoft.
it's a way to make money.
I know.
It's the only thing it is.
I mean, the only reason I got India or Russia were those numbers, and they let me down, and I wanted to go kill myself. And as a result, James still hasn't finished Russia, I believe.
No, I haven't started India or Russia.
I wouldn't touch him.
No.
Never.
I guess if the Ubisoft would kindly send me some copies, then I would at least download them.
And then not
I'd
touch
play
them.
them, but I'd own them at least.
The challenge maps are as painful as the game. It's no fun. India is the worst, but Russia is just half the game you spend playing as some woman, the Tsar's daughter Anastasia,
Okay.
and she is useless. She can't kill. She doesn't kill. Well, she does eventually, but she's got shit health, shit stealth, shit everything. And the other half of the game you play is Nikolai, who's fully trained, but he's equally as shit.
That sounds amazing.
You only have 2 health bars by the time you're done. And this is on normal difficulty. Imagine what it's like on fucking difficult. Like in China, you have 4
I didn't know
health
it was
bars.
that bad.
It is that bad. It's a perfectionist game.
Yeah.
It is
But I guess,
perfectionist
like
style.
Dennis says, is that the graphics really good because the art style is beautiful.
The art style, yeah, it's all about the aesthetics of it. Really, it's all about
Yeah.
it's all about the culture. They want to sort of show assassin culture in these times rather than because they're places they won't ever fully visit.
Yeah, they will never visit China and they will never visit
India
India.
or-
Could be a place they could visit, but I don't think so.
I don't
Russia
think so.
would also be really cool, but no.
I think really India was done to tie into Syndicate because Ethan Fry makes an appearance in that,
Oh, really?
and he's the father of Jacob and Evie, as we know.
That's cool.
Russia was just made to tie into Syndicate, and because that, and also shows how the Koh-i-Noor, which is the artifact that they're after in Syndicate, appears in England. And
Okay.
you know where the Koh-i-Noor is now?
No.
It is actually on the crown jewels of the monarch. So when you see that lovely purple hat crown thing, that's actually red. The red crown. You see that red crown that the Queen wears every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the jewels on it. That's the Koh-i-Noor.
Okay. That's cool.
And that's how that managed to make its way to the United Kingdom in the 19th century. So that's pretty interesting, I found. So India wasn't a complete waste of a game, and also Arbazmir was pretty interesting. There's no shit other character, and then Russia was just complete shit.
But the thing is that what I personally love about Assassin's Creed isn't necessarily good graphics, good gameplay, and all that. It's the story and the interesting connections.
Yeah,
to
I know, but
actual history.
But the thing is, it's kind of hard to focus on the story, but when by the time you finish the second mission, you're seeing red,
Yeah.
because it's a rage game. And it's not a good one.
I never finished Liberation either because I didn't.
Liberation is a rage game in one single objective. Is that a rage game?
I played it. I gave it almost an hour, I think, and then I gave up because I downloaded it for the Xbox 360 had a release, the HD version or something like that.
Liberation HD. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
played Liberation lately because recently actually for the first time because James gave me a code for it and I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot and speed through, and I sped through the entire thing, 6 hours. Came out the end thinking just the same as everybody else. What a piece of shit.
Yeah. But do you meet Connor in it?
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
that's pretty cool though.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But then again, it wasn't long enough. It was like one mission,
Yeah, it was sad.
and it mentions Achilles, which is again pretty cool. But
Yeah.
it's one bloody mission.
The thing I miss in the universe is that I want the games to interact more, but I know it's hard because they jump in different time periods, and of course Ezio doesn't live in 19th century London, but still I think I don't know, I just want more connection and to see more of the characters that I've played as and to see them move when I'm not moving them, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
That'd be so cool.
You see, the thing that I think Liberation did wrong about the Connor cameo is that it's a bit of a plot hole, because at the time it's set, Connor he's got his robes and all that, but he's just starting out as an assassin. But in Liberation, he does serve as a bit of a moral compass at that point for Aveline, and at that point, he definitely wasn't that spiritual. I mean, he's always been good with advice as Connor. He's always been, very. I suppose he does give good advice, but at the same time, by that point, he's probably not wise, and he definitely isn't at that point. But he gives some wisdom to Aveline, and for some reason, she takes it. But I also like how there are some linear bits to Liberation, so it's not all on the main open world.
Yeah.
That's both in the Connor crossover and later on. There's also a precursor site of sorts, like how we have in Black Flag and Rogue, and that was alright. There's also a couple of them in India, actually. There were a couple of precursor sites in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there were a couple of them, which is, there's a few missions in, and there's another few missions in, and I think it ends in a massive temple. Not necessarily a precursor site, but it's pretty cool. It's aesthetically really nice, but Russia was just gloomy as fuck. It didn't even aesthetically look nice. India was the most aesthetically pleasing. Russia was the least good in anything, and China was the best, because although it was a bit washed out colour wise, it looked Chinese, it looked cultural, it wasn't too hard, it wasn't too easy, and the story was alright. But the worst part about China is that the training sequences were with Ezio, and they got someone who isn't Roger Craig Smith to voice him, and it sounds so bad.
I haven't thought about that.
It was horrible, is what it was.
Why wouldn't they do that?
I don't know. I mean, they should just get Roger back to do that. I mean, Roger's worth it. Why did they get some Italian?
Roger would definitely do it as well.
Roger would do it because Roger loves Ezio.
Yeah, Roger is Ezio.
Roger is definitely Ezio.
I'm just gonna go back a little bit, because I saw that Figor and X said, Nick, can you tell something more that is new in the Ezio collection? I can't really tell anything that's new. I'd rather like it if you ask me questions that you want answered to, and I can try to answer. But expect that. I can't really start telling a lot of new stuff, because there's not really a lot that's new.
That's the answer to your question. It's not really new at all. It's just,
No.
it is what it is,
That's what it is. And was there any comments we missed here?
Age of Liberation had missions with 4 or 5 guards in it.
Yeah.
I mean, on the HD version, they did some changes for sure.
Yeah, it's better on the HD version. Is more like a full game than it was on the PSP.
I don't think it's anything near a full game.
No,
It
it's
felt
not.
like a
It's not a full
side-scroll.
game, but it looks more like a game that could have been released, not as a full game, but as a spin-off.
I don't,
Small game.
I don't think anybody would consider Liberation anywhere near a full game, even in HD.
Yeah.
Like
But
Freedom Cry.
Would you like to play, if you could, the Chronicles China, India, and Russia? Would you like them to have been in the same way as Liberation, in the same time of gameplay? And
No, they were good as they were, in the sense that they were better off being 2.5 dimension.
yeah,
I did like that concept. I like the linear concept of those like side scrollers, and it worked with the games, but perfectionist difficulty didn't really help.
no.
Like, I can easily perfectionist Assassin's Creed in 3 dimensions, but not in 2.5. However, I think that they shouldn't have been perfectionist about it and kept the 2.5 dimension, because that was pretty nice actually. With Chronicles China, I remember how you could run up to people, slide under them, and cut their balls off, and it was pretty funny. You can slide between their legs and slice it up, and it's quite funny. It's
brilliant.
satisfying as well.
Yeah, the fighting in China was actually pretty aesthetically pleasing. It was cool, because it was like martial arts, and she had the shoe blade.
Oh yeah,
Jay?
the shoe blade.
Yeah. Shoe blade, is that what it's called?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's
It's the foot blade.
Cool. The hidden foot blade. I think that's cool. That was a nice touch.
It was lovely. It's that I liked it. I mean, I would have preferred an actual hidden blade, But then there was the Trident blade in India, which was alright.
Yeah.
And then in Russia, I think it went back to the standard hidden blade. They showed some more abstract assassins, though, for sure.
Yeah, but I think that's cool because the assassins aren't static, and I think that's sort of what they're showing off. Because the Assassin Brotherhood, in if we ever get to see Japan, or
Japan.
the Scandinavians or the Vikings, if we get to see a Brotherhood, that they would be very, very, very different. In the way they think, in the way they fight, in the way they approach situations and stuff like that. And I just think that it's so cool
I
that
think
the
Japan
Brotherhood
would.
adapts the different places
The Brotherhood does
they're
adapt, and
based.
that's pretty good. That's something that, would make for a massive hour-long lore video, wouldn't it? Where you go through all the points of the Brotherhood and the history of the Assassin Brotherhood. That would take years to do. Make a video on that.
Yeah, but it could be a cool series though if you try to tell the history of the Brotherhood. Now we don't know when officially was where it came from, but we have enough lore that we can travel with the Brotherhood and how it sort of spread around from let's say from the Middle East to Europe and maybe Africa, Japan, and all over the place. And I think that would be really cool to
Man.
explore. But it's a lot of work and it's a lot of research, and it's I feel really sorry for James who does the quick lore because that is not easy.
It is not quick lore, is it?
No, it's not quick lore. It's quick lore for those who watches it, but for him, it's the most difficult video he makes. It's the most work behind him.
Yeah, because there's a lot of research. Like,
shit just went down on Horsey and Fox. What happened?
Oh, let's have a look. It's just an attraction to go to Horsey and
James
Fox.
banned Assassin Hamster. Oh shit! Did he spam again like crazy? I think it's
Lord.
funny. How many viewers do we have? Like 8?
We have 8. He has like 20 something.
Okay, so
I'm not sure. I think they got to the point in the stream where they've been going for the past. Ooh, they've been going for almost 10 hours. Of course, they're going to be tired. They're going to be a bit grouchy,
like banning and shit.
I feel bad for them in a way that they, they've been forced into a position where they don't want to do something, but they have to. There's a certain point where you do have to land a ban, don't you?
Maybe.
Like nobody's immune to being banned. If you piss them off, you piss them off,
But the thing is with Assassin Hamster is that I totally get him, and he's probably a very, very cool, nice dude. But the thing is that he's constantly messaging everyone, and he's spamming, and he really wants to get into the community, and that's fine. That's a great wish. And
he just came back
I'm
on a
saying
separate
that,
account. He's come back on their stream.
Yeah, just explain to him that he was doing wrong and he just complained, so he got banned. Well, he just got unbanned. Okay, well, great. And but the thing is that yes, sure, he's a kid, but still, he can be a bit annoying, and that's not.
What I think you need to understand here is that he's 10. The YouTube
Yeah.
terms of service do mention that you have to be 13 years of age or older to own an account.
That's
And
true.
being under that age violates YouTube terms of service. So if you're under that age, the least you can do is act as mature as someone who is of that age or higher, and should be treated as someone who is within the terms of service ages.
That
Should
is
be
very
within the ages.
proper way to put it. That's a very
But
proper way to
you
put it.
need to act like the standards you're living amongst.
Yes,
Like-
that's a very good way to put it. And but I get him, and
For example, say you sign on, but you're not very strong. You haul your weight as much as anybody else does. You'll know what I mean, won't you, Nick?
well, yes,
You haul your weight,
yeah, you do.
and
And,
you're expected to behave in a certain manner, and you have to do it.
Yeah.
It's not a recommendation. It's an obligation. It's a rule.
Yeah. The thing is that then again he is 10, and when you're 10, you don't
Have that
it's not
safety.
because you're stupid or because you're.
It's because you're naive
you're
amongst
yeah,
others.
you're 10. You're naive. You want to
Be
you want to be
liked.
seen. You want attention. You want to get in. You want to do something, and you're just happy about it. And when you meet negativity, at the age of 10 we meet rejection.
You don't know how to take it, do you?
No, because
And
it's not easy to
that's
handle
why I feel
rejection.
bad for Hamster as well. See, because although he doesn't at 10, you don't really understand that much. You're not as conscious as say you are when you're of an age to where you can create a YouTube channel or like you as
The
you get
difference
older you get
between
more
10
conscious.
and 13 is big. It's
Yeah, I
very-
mean
it's
you
huge.
definitely at 11. Well, between 11 and 12, there's a massive consciousness change there, and you get
Yeah.
more and more conscious. Like, like when you look
It's
back
like-
on yourself at say like 10, you think Jesus Christ, I was half asleep.
Yeah, it feels like that.
It does feel like you were half asleep at the time, doesn't it? It feels like, and when you're like, it's weird. It's what it is. And
So now I just feel sorry for him because he's not doing this to be. He's not trying to be annoying. He's not trying.
I know,
He's
yeah,
not a
yeah.
bad person. The only thing is that he doesn't.
he doesn't quite understand.
No, he doesn't understand, and that's not because he's stupid. That's because he's 10.
And as much as it isn't fair to, treat him like say as someone who does understand, we can't apply double standards. So
No.
he has to be treated like anybody else.
Of course.
But
And-
he seems alright on my streams though, so I'm not gonna ban him.
No, I'm not streaming though, but I like his videos. I've seen a couple of his videos, and
They're not bad, are
honestly,
they? Not bad
they're
for a 10-year-old.
They're not bad.
If you
at
think
all.
about it, for a 10-year-old, that's pretty good content.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
impressed with what he has
give him
done.
a couple years. Give him a couple years, like more like 4 or 5. He's going to
Yeah.
be James quality if he keeps at it.
Yeah, of course.
Surely,
It's
because
just to keep it up and study and pay attention and have fun, and he's gonna go far. Seriously.
I mean, yeah, as long as you enjoy it, yeah. But the thing is, at this age, it's kind of hard to sort of understand the more grown-up rules, I suppose is the way of putting it. Because
Yeah.
of course, if a kid coming into an adult world is not exactly the easiest thing, is it?
No.
I mean, we're by no means an adult world, but we live by
Well, in a way, we're all adults. I would think that by the age you're 15, maybe even 14, you've started to understand how the grown-up world works.
Yeah, I
and
mean-
you've started to taking responsibility of your own actions, and
I mean,
you do feel some sense of responsibility of things you're doing and saying and all that.
Yeah. By the time you're about, by the time you're 14, I suppose. Well, about 13 actually, you're quite
Yeah, maybe
responsible.
13. So,
I mean, yeah, it's all it's a mental state. I suppose adulthood is a mental state more than, I mean, maturity is different. But
yeah, you can think that I'm 21, right? And if I went outside and let's say I walked around on the mall,
You'd
at the
find
mall,
it- you'd
and
find
I was
it-
going to buy some, and a 10-year-old runs up to me and starts asking me a bunch of questions, and what's my reaction? Well, I try to be nice, I try to answer, and but I'm not especially interested in this 10-year-old because I don't really need social interactions with a 10-year-old, but of course I'm nice. But if he follows me and he tries to ask me questions, I will ask him politely to not do that, because I am not interested in him per se.
yeah, how I would handle it is usually, I'll start off by being nice and pleasant, and if they start to get irritating, I'll ask them politely to allow. I'll say I'm sorry, but I've really got to go, and then I'll excuse
Yeah.
myself from the area.
And the same way goes here on YouTube. You're all different ages and stuff like that.
Oh
but
yeah, I
at
feel
some-
so
at-
uncomfortable
at some
talking to certain
point,
people.
Some interactions will not be accepted, and we don't want that in our streams, in our comment sections, and in our inbox or on Twitter.
I mean,
So that's-
constantly asking for feedback is one thing, isn't it? Like, but it seems to be if it's all you're interested in, it's kind of obvious. That it shows that A, you're not interested in. Well, A's not interested in B, and B's not interested in A, so they really don't mix. All it is about feedback.
Yeah.
Is this the Ezio collection? Yeah, no, it's not. We're talking about the Ezio collection. We were earlier anyway.
If you have any questions, I do personally have the Ezio collection, so if you have any questions about it, if you're
Ask
new
Nick.
and haven't,
Hashtag
just
ask Nick.
me, and hashtag ask Nick, and I will try to
Hashtag
respond as best
ask
I can.
Nick from the Creed.
Yeah. The Creed. In AC2, there is an assassin tomb that assassin that killed Cleopatra, right? Right. Is there an Easter egg Empire right there? I haven't checked that.
I think
they're
that
hinted
is
by
basically
right?
that was the first hint that it was going in the Egypt direction at any point. You know,
Yeah.
the first suggestion that we could be seeing Egypt at any point. But there have been so many hints to Egypt. There was a sarcophagus in the opening sort of introduction to Unity, a very Egyptian pharaoh sarcophagus, probably the one of Tutankhamun. I think I pronounced that wrong, but whatever. But you know, there was that. Then there was the there were other Easter eggs as well. There was Cleopatra's needle in Syndicate,
Yeah.
which wasn't erected until about 10 years after it was in the game. It was erected in the 1870s, but it was there in 1868 for some reason,
Okay.
which adds up, doesn't it?
That's a bit odd.
I was checking out the Horsey and Fox
And then,
drama,
was it in Unity where he went to where he delivered something to the mentor in Cairo or something?
oh
Or
yeah,
was that
deliver this
in-
to Al Mualim in Cairo. Yeah, the plan was for Arno to
Yeah.
leave France and go to Egypt, but after the events in with that kid, you know, he decided to stay in France. So
Yeah.
that wasn't necessarily, and people say that's the setup to Empire. It's like, no, it's fucking not. Arno never went to Egypt. Like, if anything, it's just another hint. It was just another hint. It was just another tease. We didn't actually get to go there. And in Assassin's Creed 3, one of the power sources turned up in Egypt.
Egypt.
Yeah, and we didn't
there's
get
a
to play that
lot of
mission.
Egypt,
we didn't get to play that mission. It was another tease. They were teasing us because every
Yeah.
time Egypt's been mentioned and they have the possibility of going there, they always back down out of it and someone else goes in your stead or whatever. And it was also a setup to
Yeah,
a
and
major
they
part.
create-
And Helicris Boyo.
And there was the creative director on the game. I
Oh,
don't remember which
Black
game it was,
Flag.
but
Ashraf
it was
Ismail
Alex
said.
Hutchinson that said if I could choose personally, I would
I think that was
make
Al-
a game in Egypt.
I think that was Ashraf Ismail, who's actually working on a secret Ubisoft project, and he actually worked on Black
Yeah.
Flag. And
That's
the
true.
leak
That's
from
what-
back in January suggests that the Black Flag team is working on Empire. So, if any,
Yeah,
if
he
any,
said
if
that
the
if I
creative,
personally
if it's
could
Egypt,
choose,
he's the creative director. I think that was just another hint.
And they've been hinting at this for a long time.
They
and
want this a big
you
piece
can
of the game.
tell like feudal Japan has also been
I haven't seen much
hinted
hints
at,
for
but
that.
they've said that I don't think they've talked about it, and there hasn't been hints in the same way. Egypt is the only game that has been hinted for
It's
years.
the only location that's been hinted at in almost every Assassin's Creed game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh.
Assassin's Creed 1 is based in the Crusades, which a lot of that was... It was a lot about Islam, was that, and a lot of that came from Egypt. Though not necessarily a direct reference in any way. There was a lot of Egypt there as well, so it's sort of suggesting that the origin of everything in this is in Egypt. And if
Yeah.
Eden's anywhere in Africa, I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually in Egypt.
No, I think Egypt, everything. It looks like everything is coming back to Egypt
Like
in a
what?
way. I wouldn't be. It wouldn't. I don't know. I just wouldn't be surprised if the first civilization was based out of
My
Egypt.
father has wanted an Assassin's Creed game in Egypt just as much as I have for years.
That's pretty cool.
My father is an Assassin's Creed sort of fan. He's not on the down low. He doesn't really play it that often, but
Yeah.
he's very interested in it.
But it's a perfect time period, you know. It could be so cool to see. But I just want to take some questions here because there's been a lot. Are there any AC Empire Easter eggs in the Ezio collection? I can't really talk about it. That's all I'll say. Ask Nick from the Creed. Do the boobs look better in the remaster version of the game? Yes, they do. Better boob resolution and boob quality. There's not better boob physics, so there's not a lot of bouncing going on, but definitely better.
And
Um,
also, how do the robes look in the remaster? That's another question we got.
Yeah, the robes look a lot better. The robe, because there's a lot more detail, but the physics haven't really improved. So there's not.
Don't die on me.
I won't.
Good boy.
With the thing that the swords are still floating and stuff, it's not like proper physics. The swords are floating in the belt and all that. But
I mean,
it
I
still
didn't
does that
notice
in
that
Unity,
really.
though, so.
Yeah, well, I never noticed. I think they're quite well fixed compared to the arrows in Skyrim on your back. That's like a fucking foot and a half away from you.
That's fucking annoying. Is there any new features in the Ezio collection? I can't really talk about it. I'm
So
sorry.
that means I haven't been given permission to talk about it.
Yes. Ethan do an American accent and Nick do a British accent.
Nick's accent isn't American for one. It's more of a, what is it? It's a European hybrid with
It's hybrid English.
it's hybrid English American with the European flavor.
It's more American than British though, and I can be even more American if I wanted to, but I don't.
I can't do an American accent. Not under
Really?
pressure. Not under pressure. I can do it. I can do it to
try
mock
British.
Trump
I don't think
supporters,
it
but
would work, but
I'm horrendous at it.
Sir, would you like some tea?
Oh god. You've mixed posh London with Cockney London, and it's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. It's like, excuse me, sir. I'm afraid someone is endeavouring to contact you telephonically. Shall I tell them to fuck off?
Oh, that's brilliant.
And
So-
endeavour is just the best word. There are so many. Britain is the home of insults.
No, that's Ireland.
Well, actually, think about it. I mean, Ireland has some insults, but Britain has some pretty funny ones as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Bellend is my favourite
Bellend?
because during the clown craze, there was an article that said, "So how likely are you to expect a multicoloured knife-wielding bellend appearing on your doorstep this Christmas?" And it was like, oh, I think it was this Halloween actually, but you know, it's funny. Like,
Yeah.
if you spell it as bell end, it basically
Yeah.
means knobhead, but you know,
Oh.
which means dickhead in
Yeah, I know. I'm not entirely
all
green.
of which are British insults.
I like that. Norway is really boring when it comes to insults. We have a
We've got
we have a
tosser as well, that's
plain
great.
language. You can think that if you name almost any English word, you can at least list 10 synonyms. Almost, right? In Norway, you can maybe do 3. So it's a lot more limited. The language is very
You
limited.
can, oh yeah, we have so many weird insults as well. There are some weird ones. There's cock jockey, which nobody ever uses, but it's funny. It's a bit homophobic though, kind of obviously, because a jockey is somebody who rides a horse, and a
Yeah.
cock is just another word for penis, isn't it?
We have the same thing here almost, but directly translated, it's ham rider.
Hand rider.
Ham, like ham as in ham.
That's pretty good at ham
Ham
rider.
rider, because your butt is ham, right, on the pig. So ham rider.
That's pretty good actually, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
that's
like-
actually pretty good. But that's directly translated. It sounds better in Norwegian, at least I think so. But it makes sense in English as well. So that's
yeah.
so we use that a lot.
Oh god, what?
But not anymore, of course, because we're all pro gays. So
The Irish are the ones. The Irish have the best insults towards the Germans.
really?
Yeah, the word that they use to describe the Germans is kraut,
Kraut.
like Kraut.
Why?
It just sounds German, doesn't it?
Kraut.
Nick, I didn't know you live in Norway.
Well, I do.
Secretly, he's Canadian.
I wish we had weird insults in Sweden. You do though. Swedish has some funny insults. The entire Swedish language is funny though. But that's maybe just me. Look up the video on YouTube. There's a short video about it. I'll try to look it up. What? When you climb in Brotherhood, does anything clip through the hood? I can't. Can I say that?
I think it's a technical side of things where you think. I think you can.
I think I can.
It's a glitch thing.
I think that if it did do that in Brotherhood, it would do that in the remastered version as well, because I don't think they fixed the physics of the hood. They haven't really worked on physics at all, so yes, I think it will. I haven't noticed it, but yes, I think it will.
So, question: actually, you're not up to that part in Assassin's Creed 2 yet. I was going to ask if there was more density in the Carnival. Like, like fireworks and stuff.
Oh.
But obviously you aren't up to that yet, so I completely blanked.
Yeah, but haven't if it's more density and more like stuff happening, like particle effects and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I haven't thought about, because you need to compare it to its counterpart, right?
I'm thinking about the Assassin's Creed 2 gameplay demo with the flying machine. That demo we got back in 2009.
Yeah.
That one shows like sounds we didn't get in the game. We got some visuals we didn't get in the game, sort of thing. Basically, the start when things had features that weren't in the final game, like these days, every game is advertised these days with features that aren't in it.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't understand why they do that, but
I think they do it just to show off the game, and then when they're actually making it, they're always simplifying it. Because
they want it to look nicer, don't they?
The thing is that the E3 demos are often put so much work into just to show off the game as best as it can be, right? So they always do some work to the levels, or almost always. They do some work to the levels, make it even better, and they add more sound effects, more particle effects, and all that. But if you're gonna make an entire game that's as filled with sound effects, particle effects, and all these different clutter and interesting details, you wouldn't have time to do that in the time that they spent to make the game.
Fair play.
So that's basically a time constraint. It's not because it's not possible to put in the game, it's just that if you do that in that particular scene, the rest of the game will look bland because it's not a continuity and the stuff and sound effects that's going on. If that makes sense.
Tyler's discovered a Conor McGregor emoji app. We're never going to escape this group chat alive. This is the sacred group chat.
Oh shit.
We don't really talk about what happens in there because it's usually top secret, but this time it's, and by that I mean pretty controversial, and we can't actually repeat it ever or we'd be arrested. But
yeah,
if we said the things we say in that group chat,
but I haven't been allowed yet.
I don't know. I think what happened there was one of us gave a veto on that one because it was unanimous. If we had someone, it's unanimous. One of us gave a veto, but I'm not going to tell you which ones. It could be 25% anybody.
Okay, but it's totally fine. Like, it doesn't matter. I just asked.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure there will come a day where you stumble in, but I'm not sure when that will be.
Honestly, it's not that important. I think for you, it's this thing for, it's this close group for you four, and it's been that for some time.
We had the group for about a year now.
Yeah, but it's
not as long as
your group, right?
Yeah, I mean George was the last to be added. He was added earlier this year.
But he's an automatic because of James.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and also we all know him quite well. I mean, I created the group chat actually. Well, it was because the group chat was, it started off with Desmond's son malarkey surfacing, so I created the group chat and we all talked about it for a bit, and then we used the group chat ever since. We got nicknames, we changed the colour to purple, we put a profile, we got nicknames. My first nickname in that group chat was Joe's Replacement, and do you know who Joe is?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was kind of funny because I showed up around the time that the Gaming Sheep was going out the door, so I became Joe's replacement by joke. Of course, I'd never be able to replace someone like Joe because, from what I understand, there is no replacing somebody like that. Joe was the third host of the Kill Corner Club originally, so not quite replacement.
No, but it doesn't really have to be. You don't have to be a replacement. You could just be a better. I don't know where I'm going with this.
There's no way in hell I can be better than Joe anyway, because I don't know. I'm not the same kind of person, so we can't really judge our merit on the same thing.
But I never really watched anything of him.
I didn't either. I just heard that he left YouTube, and I was like, oh okay, this is an opportunity. No, I didn't think of that. I thought, oh okay, I was kind of. I did see the odd video of his, And he seemed kind of dedicated to Assassin's Creed, and he was really let down by Unity. I think we all felt it pretty bad, but he felt it the worst.
Yeah, so he actually jumped off YouTube because of Unity.
Because of Unity, he lost all of his interest in Assassin's Creed entirely.
Holy shit, that's brutal.
He
Okay,
didn't.
so basically they're spamming, Dennis is spamming Swedish insults.
Insults.
I can try to read them for you.
What does bananrit mean?
Bananrit.
Bananrit. Okay.
I just feel like I'm not sure, but I just feel like that is someone who likes riding a banana,
That means.
like riding a dick. And ren pökare. I'm trying to pronounce things in Swedish. Don't know what that means actually. Skitjävel. That's something that PewDiePie says a lot. That means shit devil.
Shit devil.
Yeah. And olive tyrann. I don't know what that
That's
means.
pretty pleasant, don't you think? Shit devil.
It's a good one. But you're right. It's not good insults. Does bra in Norwegian mean typekasse? No. Bra in Norwegian means good.
Well,
Okay.
lovely insults,
Yeah.
But what were we saying before? I forgot. We were talking about that group chat. So yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
sacred ground by this point.
No, but that's fine though to have this common place to that everyone can share their insane thoughts about life and murder and
It's pretty insane, actually.
yeah. I've heard rumors.
Who are the rumors? Because I think it's the
I
most.
heard rumor.
It's the most legendary group chat in the entire Assassin's Creed community by far. So
I don't know you.
it's basically like, how the companions in Skyrim, they have the circle.
Yeah.
That's what it is. We're werewolves.
Wow.
I can't tell you that unless we're on a mission.
That's cool.
No, but secretly we rip into everybody. Oh, it's a
Listen
lot
to
of
this
people.
this lady here, in the we have like walkie-talkies here. She sounds really horny.
Battery high.
Oh my lord.
Hmm?
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
But hang
it
on.
does.
Do you speak English on the job or what?
No, Norwegian.
Norwegian.
Yeah.
And you've set your language on the walkie-talkie to English.
No. Honestly, it's English. When you try to, or if you're checking the battery, it's English. If you're changing channel, it's in Norwegian, so you can hear it.
Battery high.
And if I change the channel,
Kanal 2.
Norwegian.
All right, fair play.
Apparently, for some reason.
Yeah, I've never really been very good with other languages. I mean, thanks to Tank Sudo, I know a fair bit of Korean, mostly numbers, but
Yeah, I can count to 10 in Japanese.
I can count to, I think, 20 in Korean, but I haven't done it in months.
Just hang on a second.
I think Nick is dead.
No, I just had to respond to my comms.
It's confidential shit.
Yeah.
Did anybody break into your facility?
No, not entirely. But,
Has that ever happened on the
the
job?
thing is happening. The thing is happening here is actually confidential, so I can't really share it
I know.
online like this.
I know,
That's
but has
fine.
anyone ever broken into your...
I am not an ability to say.
Oh, okay. Speaking of break-ins, me and a friend of mine we were walking down a road at about 9 p.m. and we heard a loud noise. Then we heard an alarm go off and police turn up. And we were at a grammar school, like we were going past a grammar school. So that's a really, really state-of-the-art private school. And basically, someone had broken in.
Where?
Eh?
Where did they break in?
To the I think it, obviously being a school, they would have only
Okay.
broken into the only place that is of any value to them, which is of course the IT department.
Okay.
Because the IT department in those grammar schools have probably got i5 computers with 8 gig of
Yeah.
RAM. Whereas
Yeah,
in
sure.
most secondary schools, they only get i3s with 2,
It's terrible.
which is the school I went to. That only had i3s and Pentiums.
Pentium's a kick-ass processor.
Depends on what the RAM is, though, doesn't it?
I'm kidding, it's not a good one. But it depends what you're using.
It's the equivalent
Like
to
an i3 is okay if you're
Pentium's
only
good
using like Word.
Pentium's equivalent to an i5 actually, but they're just not as fast.
Yeah.
That's the problem with them.
My high school, I went to a design thing, so they had these Mac Pros, right, with 16 cores and
Oh god.
64 gigabytes of RAM, and these were for 3D rendering, right? And that was a kick-ass.
Jesus
Mac.
Christ. The highest amount of RAM I've ever worked with is 16 gig, and that's what I'm working with right now.
Yeah, I'm running 32 gigs on the rig I got at home,
Oh Jesus Christ.
but it's only a four core.
Yeah, mine's
like
only quad core.
processor. You don't need more than that for gaming, but with the rendering of videos and at least 3D rendering, the cores is what's really speeding up the process,
see-
not just the RAM.
You see, I'm thinking about upgrading to an i7 at some point because I'm running on an i5 at the moment.
Oh, I'm running the i7 700K.
What I was thinking
Skylake.
of was the 4790K
Yeah.
because that's a 4.4 gigahertz overclock, 4 gigahertz on its own. I think it's only quad core. Well, I don't really need to render in
Yeah.
speed.
You don't need more than quad core.
I don't need more than quad core because that's just more dangerous for the machine, provided that it's more for a virus to fuck up, innit? They don't really bugger your What I find about viruses is they don't really bugger your specs, but they can bugger your RAM. So
Yeah.
if you have more RAM, you really need to pay attention and try not to get a virus because your RAM could get corrupted, and that sucks.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
Does Ezio Collection run smooth? Yes, it does. At least on Xbox One. I haven't tested it on PlayStation 4. But I would guess if you're playing a PlayStation Pro, well, the 4 Pro, definitely.
yeah.
I'm trying to get the PlayStation 4
I
Pro.
heard that Skyrim Special Edition runs really badly on the PlayStation 4 Pro, the contrary to the PlayStation 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard that it doesn't run as well.
No, you can't
And the
depend on
PlayStation 4 looks better.
You need to buy an Xbox. I'm really excited for from Project Scorpio. They have made some kick-ass, huge promises about that.
I mean, they better live up to it then.
Yeah, it's gonna
'Cause
be.
No Man's Sky.
They've annotated it as the greatest console ever made, or something like that, or the most powerful console ever made.
Oh look, a penis. There's actually a blurred out penis there. That's pretty funny. What they've done is, I think they've taken a hint out of the Greek books and chopped off the nose and penis. I don't think they have actually. Oh,
They might have though.
I mean, they did that for a laugh, I think. Someone just went around one night in Sparta and knocked off the noses and penises of every statue.
Definitely.
It was kind of funny, apparently. But that was kind of weird because there were statues with massive schlongs. Alright, Fishy, and the Creed Nick is Assassin's Creed Ezio collection good?
Yes.
Yes, it's the Ezio trilogy, so it's going to be good, but...
How did the conversation go from Ezio Collection to school computers? Because school computers is important, because if you have good school computers, you can play the Ezio Collection
Or at school.
on
At school. Shirk school.
You just bring your
A
Xbox
USB.
and
Just bring a
reformat
USB with the game.
the PC to run Xbox games.
Just bring a USB and bring all the files, port it at home. Homemade piracy.
Port it yourself to
Do
PC.
you reckon someone will actually upload it to like a piracy site with
As a
all
PC?
for a
Definitely.
PC copy? I think
It's
that
not that hard to port a game to PC. It's way easier than
Actually-
porting to a console.
actually it's not that is it easier or not that easy?
Well, it's not easy, but it's easy in this form of
I mean, it's
Something
easy
being
to
hard.
port. Yeah, it's easy enough to port, but it's piss difficult to make it not want to die on you.
Yeah, yeah. Make it stable and work like a natively made game, definitely. But you
Yeah.
can definitely port it and make it run, at least boot up and then crash.
Oh
Um,
yeah, that's fun. Have you ever
I've
fucked around with?
downloaded enough pirated copies
I've
to
never
know that
fucked around with the
not
codes in the game.
everything runs smoothly.
I fucked around with the codes in the game once, and all the textures were my face. That was pretty funny. That was just a full screen of my face in the sky, which I left as it was because that's not a texture, that's a skybox.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I had to uninstall it and reinstall it,
Yeah.
and it was fine. We got. How
I
did?
just need to read a message I've gotten.
What's the best out of the Ezio collection games?
You mean in terms of graphics?
Yeah.
You have to. Yeah. Like,
2 is the most
Assassin's
improved,
Creed 2
surely.
is the most improved, definitely.
Question is Revelations more like? Are the color? Is the color palette basically the same?
Say again.
That in Revelations is the color palette more crisp, I suppose, like
well,
on PC.
Yes, some of the colors pops a little more. The sky is it feels lighter in a way. It feels more colorful, and it feels basically what they've done is that it's still the Instagram filter again. Like they put a filter over it that
Insta effect.
it's up the
Insta
brightness,
effect.
made it a better contrast, and what should I say? Like they've changed the colors a little bit and made them brighter, better, clearer.
Insta effect.
Yeah.
I love the Instagram effect. It's just the pivot of remasters. I have school tomorrow. Wait, do you people in Europe have school on Sundays?
Shouldn't have. That's really weird.
What were your school weeks like back when you was a little nipper?
I had school Monday to Friday from 8 to 3. That was high school.
8 to 3. Jesus.
Yeah.
In the UK, it's like 9 to 3.
Oh wow.
About 8:30
You have
to
homework
3.
as well. You have a lot of homework.
We did. Well, I'm not in secondary school anymore, but we did. We had a lot of fuck of homework, and it was usually easy stuff. And now college, it can be any time between 9 to. The college really fluctuates. Like you could have one lesson at 9 and then finish at 10:30 or something, and then you're done. Or you could start at 9 and then have to get work through all the way until 4:30. Basically working hours.
Yeah.
But that
Well,
depends on
that's,
your course, and that depends on the timings.
But wait, working hours in the UK is 9 to 4:30.
9 to 5. It's almost working hours.
Shit, that's terrible.
But usually there's something that keeps you back until about 5, which is external work and expected to put in more of that stuff. So you could be there as late as 6, really.
Shit. That's the problem with I think UK is that you work so late.
Oh, I love the UK's. I love the college times. Like I like being there, so I don't really care if I come home late. It's kind of good. I
get that.
I don't really think about coming home. I think about getting work done.
Yeah, I get that.
So
But the thing is that I have an uncle that lives in London, and he's an investment banker, and it's just that he works so bloody much. Like he works 7 days a week almost.
Jesus
And-
Christ, Tyler works quite a lot.
Yeah.
I think Tyler works like 6 days, and then he gets Mondays off, and that's about it.
Holy shit. Like what I do,
Tyler's
in my
very
job,
busy
I work
man.
7 days consecutive, and then I work 9 hours each day. And tonight and tomorrow night I work 12 hours. And then after those 7 days, I have 7 days off.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I work a lot those weeks I'm working,
I
and
mean,
it sucks to work every other weekend, but then again, I can sit here and be on a stream. I can sit here and play games, make videos, and do whatever I want at work. So it's not.
so you just
that
bring
bad.
a laptop and you've set.
Yeah.
Is
So
a
I got
laptop
my
a gaming
MSI
laptop or something?
Yeah, it's an MSI GE622QE Apache.
Jesus
laptop.
Christ, has a Apache in it. That tells us everything.
It's
Has a
got an
Apache helicopter.
i7
Fuck. i7 in a laptop. That's fire.
Yeah,
That's
it's
literal
i7.
fire.
It's an NVIDIA GTX 965.
965. That's not bad. Not
No,
the best
and
GPU in the
it's
world,
got
but
16 gigs of RAM and 4K screen.
it's 4K screen. That's where it's at. But the thing is, with a 965, I don't think you're gonna really want to be trying 4K, are you?
I'm seriously playing Civ 6 4K with 60 frames per second.
What, right now?
No, not right now, but on this computer.
Sound, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty good. Fishy, what age are you? He is 9.
I'm 9. I'm a little infant. I'm an infant. I knew you were going to say something silly. I actually thought you'd say my actual age. For some reason, someone once thought I was like 35, which was,
What the fuck?
I mean, do I look like a chain smoker?
Yes.
Oh shit. Need to get to rehab then.
Yes, do it.
But who?
Nick
Me or you?
used the 24-hour clock in Norway too, right? Yes, we do. So right now, here it's...
I don't like the 12-hour clock.
It's 00:54.
I don't like the 24-hour clock. I prefer the the 12-hour. I prefer the 24.
24 hours, it's the better clock. It's way simpler. I think.
I read it as the 12-hour, but I look at it at 24.
Yeah, of course. If someone asks me what time is it and it's 15, and the time is 15, I say it's
3 p.m. Yeah, I say it's 3 p.m. Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very easy. At least if you're used to it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty used to it.
And it's so much easier with the alarms because I used to have like the PM AM on my phone before, and I got screwed over by the alarm every fucking morning.
Ow! Yeah, I hate alarms because they pierce my ears. It really hurts.
Yeah, that too. But if you're going to wake up at 8 a.m. and you put it at 8 p.m., phone's not gonna fucking ring, is it?
It just rings at 8 p.m. instead.
Yeah, and like fuck, maybe I should get up.
No, not gonna get up.
How does the modern day look? The modern day looks very crisp. Very crisp.
Oh, is
modern day confirmed.
Oh, I reckon that the best looking part of the modern day is gonna be the bit in the Colosseum.
I can't talk about that.
I mean, you haven't seen it yet.
No, I haven't gotten that far.
But I'm imagining that's the bit where it's going to look really crisp in the sky and all that stuff. It's going to be all quality because that's the parkour sequence in Brotherhood.
Yeah.
That's the bit where it's going to shine, and it's mostly going to be the filter, like you said. Instagram or Snapchat filter. No, Snapchat filter just means it's a dog face.
Yeah, it's a Snapchat filter. So now you can have activate the dog face.
Yeah, Desmond dog face. Desmond. I face swapped with Ulfric's Stormcloak earlier. It's on a snapshot.
You heard it here first. You can face swap in Assassin's Creed.
On Snapchat earlier, I face swapped with Ulfric's Stormcloak, and it came out worryingly well. It's 11:55 here. I can't hear you. Ooh, it is 11:55. I'm in the UK as well.
You're not one ahead of me. It's just that the stream is 1 minute behind, or almost 1 minute behind.
Oh yes, boy.
So when I say it's now 56, you're gonna hear this at 57, right?
Or 58. It depends on.
Yeah.
Probably about 57. More like 56 and 42, but
Yeah.
Shit happens, bro.
So for me, it's soon 1 hour past midnight, and for you, it's soon midnight.
That's soon midnight. Yeah, it's pretty sound, isn't it?
That's
if I went to bed now, it would be an early night. Trust me.
Yeah. But you're going to college, right?
It's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're not. So you got nothing to do tomorrow.
Nothing to do tomorrow at all.
I'm gonna work 12 hours tomorrow. I started work at 8.
I feel your
7
pain.
for you, and I'm gonna work until 8.
The question is, Nick, when does your work week start? On a Saturday or on a Monday?
Thursday.
A Thursday, and you roll through to the Thursday. Oh.
Yeah. So Thursday morning, I've got a week off. So what's good about that is that you get the first day when you get home Thursday morning. You have the first day to change your rhythm, your sleeping schedule and all that. You can either go to bed, but I tend to stay awake until the night. So But then I go to bed pretty early because I'm pretty tired since I've then been up for like almost 48 hours. Um,
That's not going to help your heart, is it?
no, but it's more like the 40 hours I think. But then again, you go to bed early, and then you wake up on Friday. So even though you um, like use your first day, which is Thursday, you still got that Friday. You got a full Friday, and that feel is more important than getting that Thursday, because even though I've got a week off, my friends don't, right? So I love to have that free weekend, that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, when I can do stuff like any other normal human being.
Which is go out, get drunk, come
Yeah.
home,
Sleep,
sleep,
eat,
eat.
and play games.
And game, yeah, gaming.
Yeah.
It's, you just gotta have a chill life, really. I mean, you could have long hours, but you can still have that chill life.
Yeah, and considering that I have my own apartment and all that, things are
You
so
have an
much
apartment,
easier.
do you? Is it a
Yeah.
nice little apartment, or is it
It's like 70 square meters. I don't know what's that in feet.
about? I'd imagine. Just times it by 3, and then you have your answer, I suppose.
I guess you can always check Google though. 70 square feet. No, 70 square meters.
To feet, square meters to feet, yeah. It's like 200, isn't it?
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Maybe about.
Considering I'm living alone.
What? You live alone?
Yeah. So like 70 square meters is fine for me. And then my girlfriend doesn't live with me permanently. She's there a lot, of course, but she lives at home because she's a bit younger than me, so she still lives at home.
Ah, right. Okay, that makes sense. I mean,
Because she's still going to school too, and I can't really afford to like pay for everything that she needs. So it's more economic for her to stay home. Anyways.
yeah. I mean, I sort of, I've been single for ages, and I kind of like it that way.
Well, being single is really, really nice. And
But I
the thing
mean,
is, I've been in multiple relationships. This is my first serious one, I would say. But I've been in multiple relationships, and none of the other ones has been good in any way, really. Because the thing is that when you're in a relationship, you need to still be yourself. If you can't
Yeah.
do what you want to do, being in that
Oh,
relationship
I could do
won't
exactly.
be good for you anyway.
I could do exactly what I wanted to do, but it's just good to not have to care.
But then again, if you meet the right person, and I know that
Oh, yeah,
everyone says that,
absolutely.
but if you meet the right person, caring is not something you feel like you have to do. It's something that you just do.
Yeah, I mean, I never
Right.
felt like I had to care. I just did, and when it ended, she ended it in a really harsh way, and
Yeah.
well, part of me was upset, but I came to just not care, and I love it, because I
Well,
don't have to. I don't. And the thing is, I do have thoughts about somebody, I suppose, but nothing's come of that yet. So
I guess like not caring is a very good
own,
ability to
own,
have. Really.
own if you have the ability to make those decisions, like impossible decisions, but if you have the confidence to do that, then yeah, it's great. But it's not the best thing in every situation, you see. Like
Yeah.
I do to a certain extent I do care. Like if they ever came to me with a problem, I suppose I would to a certain extent still try to offer help and stuff. But it's not like I don't care as much. I'm not like it's not like a love sort of care anymore.
No, but I get what you mean. But
Like even if it
I'm
isn't,
pretty certain that as soon as you meet that person that you feel is right for you, and you feel like this is something that's worth doing, then you're gonna care again. Like, but
I'm
while
not
that's
cold.
not happening,
I'm not
then
cold
don't
nickelty.
care. No, I know that.
I'm,
But did
I'm
AC2 lose his blue contrast to it? Yes. It looks a lot better now.
it looks
It's
less
running
blue.
R2 in the Ezio collection. I, f- I feel like I could answer this, but I won't, just because it's, I don't know. if it's changes to the game that they don't want to talk about yet, I'm not going to do it just to be safe.
I don't understand the analog clock. The digital one's good for 24 hour, but the analog clock I can understand easy. I prefer to have time like digital time, like a watch which has digital and analog. The digital on the 24-hour clock and analog as it is, and the watch always has both, digital and analog. It can't have one or the other. It has to have both.
Yeah.
Do you carry a watch on you or in your?
I used to when I was in the military because it's you can't always bring your phone, but that stopped working because it ended at the bottom of some mud. So I didn't buy a new one, so now I don't.
Oh yeah,
But
well,
yes, I will get one.
when I have
like
whatever watch it has to have both digital and analog because I usually read off analog first, but then I go to digital.
Well, for me it depends. I can look at both. It doesn't matter if it's an analog.
Sometimes
clock,
I just read them.
If it's digital, I look at
I just
that.
read them simultaneously and don't even know.
Yeah, I don't think about that. I just look at the time, and if it's a clock on the wall, it's my phone, or it's
A clock on the
my
wall has
hand.
to be analog. There's no doubt about it.
It doesn't have to. You can have a big.
I mean,
digital
I don't,
clock.
it doesn't look nice if it's
Well,
digital.
it depends where you are. If you're like in a stockbroker situation where you're like in a stock exchange, digital looks fine.
In a stock exchange, yeah, but
But you're not that there every day. At
for the
least not
luxury of your own home.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So what we were saying before.
I don't know, but he says that you can watch as much porn as you want. You can watch as much porn as you like if you're single.
Oh yeah, I know.
But you can do that while you're in a relationship as well. The only difference is that you don't really want to watch as much porn because you have porn next to you.
So wait, hang on, that's not porn.
No, it's not porn, but it's something someone you can do stuff with that you can't do with the screen.
Nail the screen, in other words. Oh.
Try using a hammer, make a hole in your screen, and try to see if that works for you.
I mean, that's not what I mean, but okay. We'll go with that. Like, you see, yeah, I mean, I've never really been big on pornography.
You don't really need to.
I mean, the joke is that I've been single for 2 years, alright? My right arm is so much bigger than my left one. What can you do?
Well,
It's a tough life.
change hand.
I can't, well, I use my right hand to write, and that's it.
Yeah.
My left hand is what I use for everything else.
Okay.
It's not quite ambidexterity, but it's close enough to being, skilled in using both hands. My left hand isn't completely useless. Like if I have an itch, I'll always go with my left hand because, I always use my left hand for most things.
I use both hands for everything except like writing.
What do you use for writing, left or right?
Right.
Oh, you struck me as left-handed for a second there.
Like everyone's, their left hands are more creative. I've heard.
Yeah, I mean, my left hand is pretty useful, I think.
Well, it's better to have it than not.
Yeah.
It's
But
good to have
I mean,
two
it's
hands.
more useful than my writing hand, which is my right.
Do you play football?
I don't know.
Are you a right foot or a left foot?
I can use both feet in football though.
Like it doesn't
I
matter.
have-
You can use both and have.
I can use both and have power and accuracy.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, my left foot is so much better for taking close-up shots. But
Really?
like it's so powerful in a close-up. And also
Oh, wow.
I'm talking like soccer football here, like, a free kick,
Yeah, of course. You don't have to say soccer to me. Football is football.
Football's football, yeah. I'll just say it because you have referred to it as soccer, I think.
Yeah, I do that internationally because.
That's international, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I use I mean, I haven't played football in years, but I did use my right foot initially, so I was right-footed as preference, but I trained my left foot and it's just as good now.
Yeah.
And I used it, they'd be exactly the same.
Like the chat has started talking about porn.
Oh
People
yeah.
found that interesting.
We have
apparently.
sparked a topic, everybody. Let's talk about
Well-
kinky fuck.
Well, I'm 13 years old and I can't legally have sex yet.
No, you're 13
you
years old
can.
and you can't legally have
There's
sex
no-
if somebody knows.
No, in Sweden, there's no law that prohibits 13-year-olds from having sex. There's only a law that prohibits elder men and women to have sex with people under the age of 16, I think.
Well, that's funny in the
So
United Kingdom.
if you find another 13-year-old, then have at it.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
please ask for consent.
but in the United Kingdom, the law is 16.
Yeah.
After 16, just go shag a bush, you know.
Yeah.
Just go shag everything that moves, and if it doesn't move, shag it until it does move, and that's just
With consent. Yep.
it just seems so British, doesn't it? If it
Yeah.
moves, shag it. If it doesn't move, shag it till it moves. In fact, that's the Welsh motto, isn't it? That'd be the Welsh. If it's white and moves, shag it. If it's white and doesn't move, shag it till it moves. And,
Yeah.
and
That's,
then keep shag.
It's pretty good.
That's also Dennis's motto,
Keep
which
it-
is my
keep
dog,
at it.
not chat. My
Yeah.
dog is called Dennis. I think that's why
Soccer, it's
Quirkle's.
called soccer. It's not called soccer.
It's. I think it's. How I see it is football is called football because you use your foot to kick a ball.
Yes.
Soccer, you do not use your sock to slingshot a ball into a net, do you? I mean, it's not literal naming.
Yeah, but apparently
football,
it comes from like football association.
Yeah,
Apparently.
like
Soccer is like abbreviation or
yeah, but
association.
we don't
football.
call the sport FIFA, do we?
No, we don't.
I mean,
But the thing is that
the
the thing
FA.
is that American football can be called American football, but I don't understand who thought it would go. It was a smart
It's more like rugby, but you can throw forward.
with football. No, but it couldn't be handball either because you don't really use your hands to pass the ball and run around with the ball. You just hold a ball and
But
run.
you kick the ball in
That's
American football.
basically the game.
But you do
You kick
kick the
it,
ball a lot in
you-
American football. So I suppose American football is another way of saying a lot of fat men run around in armor kicking a ball that is actually not a ball at all. It is more of a it's like it's an ovulated ball of sorts, but it's not a ball because it's not completely rounded.
It's an oval object.
It isn't. It's an oval of sorts, yeah. Which is similar to
It's
similar
like,
to rugby.
Have you
Rugby,
seen Arnold, the TV show?
no. Sorry.
Oh, Arnold. He's like his face is the shape of an American football, and he's bullied for it.
Oh,
It's funny.
that sounds painfully bad.
it is, but it's good as well. I
It
don't know.
sounds painfully bad for Arnold, poor lad. Poor
It sounds like this is Arnold or something like that. I need to find this TV show so you can go watch it, or at least see a picture of Arnold. Oh man, this is Arnold.
Soccer. European football. Soccer. Sugar in Swedish. The more you know. I'm actually going to say soccer just means sugar in Swedish now. Whenever anyone refers to it as that.
Oh, that's nice.
I hate when... you know what I hate about American spelling? Is that they cut out the U's in words like honour and stuff like that.
You don't need it though, do you?
I mean, yeah, but it's not on or. It's or. It's not on or. It's on So it's like you know? O-U-R.
Yeah, but in British you say
Yeah.
Anna.
Honour.
But in America you just say honor. Honor.
No, that's
Honor.
it. I
You don't use the U at all. Honor.
Yeah, I suppose, but the thing is that Americanized dictionary is it's wrong.
Well, it depends on who's looking at it, I guess.
I suppose the Prime Minister. In fact, I don't care what Theresa May thinks. For that, I think it's all about
Hey Arnold. It's called Hey Arnold. I'm gonna send you a picture of Arnold.
I feel as if I've seen this before somewhere.
It's actually great.
Also, what's that plane behind you in your Skype profile picture? I feel as if I know what it is. It's like a.
It's a C-130 bomber plane.
Oh.
So if you play Call of Duty and you hear AC-130 inbound,
I know
that's
what.
an AC-130.
Yeah, it's a big plane.
It's an AC-130,
The
but it's not armed because AC-130 says armed C-130. But it's not armed, so it's just a C-130.
Ah, makes sense. You see.
In Norway, we call them Hercules.
That's what we call them here.
Yeah,
Hercules. They have strange noses, don't they?
I like it though.
Yeah, they do have a strange nose though. The noses.
Yeah, but it's an amazing plane. I was going to parachute from that plane, but I weren't able to because of time constraint. That was really sad.
You wanted to though.
Yeah, I really wanted to.
The Hercules nose
we
is
were going
nice.
to. But we couldn't.
You see.
Right.
You see the Hercules noses. That in the United Kingdom, I think they do use Hercules planes, but for more medical reasons.
You call it Hercules for the medical reasons?
I think so. I don't know because
Why?
I've spent a lot of time at air shows.
Oh wow.
So we learn a lot there, and trains, planes, yeah, I've seen a lot of them. Some, I think, I've seen. Have you ever seen a Vulcan fly?
Properly.
It's not. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere. I mean, a Vulcan bomber, like the British planes that were used in the Falklands, but and I think the Cold War first, Falklands second, but they never got to be used.
Okay.
Like properly, and
I don't think I've seen them.
I'll send you a picture of one.
Yeah, do it. 141 subs, boys. Oh, Assassin gave me 100. It says 138. 141 subs. That's good. 9 subs left to 150. Not bad. Not bad.
You might notice it. It's a very unique shape.
Yeah.
It's
So the gaming Husky has come. Did we say hello to Husky?
Oh, sorry. Hello, Husky. How you doing?
Hello. How's everyone? We're good. Is the stream a bit laggy for everyone? It's laggy for everyone because Fishy can't stream.
I don't know how to stream.
It's like the rebel loves to be different. Hey, Assassin, sweet.
Tell me that's not designed for a plane.
I'm gonna see now.
I think they've been complete. There was only one that flew for years, and now I don't think there are any.
Well, yeah, sure. It looks a bit weird.
And I've seen one of these fly so many times. They are most of the time they're very quiet planes, but if they come in at an angle, like there's so much drag on those wings that they are so bloody loud it hurts. They make a screeching noise. What they did that flying them actually kills them. They're not that efficient. But
what kind of fight? But do they work like fighter jets?
they were bombers.
They're bombers. Okay.
They were meant for dropping. I think they were meant for dropping the final solution, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Like I know Norway is buying new planes now, new fighter jets, and they are awesome.
What I don't understand is why they obviously there's going to be a reason for it, but there was the Hurricane planes, I think they were called. You know what they could do, don't you?
The Hurricane planes. I'm not really that good with planes, honestly. The only
these are the only planes that can do this, and it's pretty impressive.
Hurricane planes.
They're the only planes that can take off vertically, like straight off the ground, and they can hover as well. The only planes that can do that. They can hover in place.
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah.
And
yeah, I've seen them.
They don't get you. They've been discontinued as well, haven't they?
Yeah, I haven't seen them. I know the Norwegian military doesn't use them, at least.
I don't think anyone uses them anymore.
Maybe not.
I think they've been.
I just know that the new F-35 looks insane. And, Nori are buying a shit ton of them. I
Yeah,
want to get my own fighter jet.
the loudest fighter jet I have ever heard surely broke my ears when I first heard it. It hurt so much.
Yeah, it's
The
a lot
Typhoon.
of fuck. At least
The
if you're
bloody the bloody
if flying above
Typhoon
your
is
head, it doesn't make a lot of noise when it's coming at you, but when it's going past you.
when it's past you, actually. When it goes past you, it's screeching, but when it's past you, it's the rockets that really vibrate the ground.
Yeah.
The Typhoon is the loudest. It's just, you know. You know what I mean by Typhoon, right?
Yeah.
I don't really know what they use them for, but they're very, very loud.
Shit.
They're fighter jets of sorts, but they're just loud. Wouldn't
Have
bring
you seen
them
the new F-35s?
I haven't. What, like?
I can send you a picture. Yeah,
So,
they can fold into their wings and parked.
and so they can. Oh, that'll be good for taking off as well, because if the wings come out, they can be more streamlined, pick up more pace, and therefore, depending on how fast the wings come out,
Yeah,
they can take off on less runway.
definitely.
Jesus, they look pretty, cool. And yeah, the fold on those wings, though, that just takes up less space, innit?
Yeah, it does. That looks pretty cool. I don't. They come in different models, so I don't know exactly what the Norwegian military is buying. We were briefed on it on a presentation a few years, like a year back, but I don't remember exactly which model it was. I think it's classified anyway.
But yeah, the Eurofighter Typhoons are quite, they're more like back in the F-22 days.
Yeah. I remember. I think right now the Norway's using the F-17.
Let's have a look at this, shall we? I'll Google images it. Oh, they're pretty sleek looking. Like a bulky hawk.
Yeah.
Hawks are really quite useless.
I think they have
aren't
F-17 and F-18, if I'm not mistaken.
Hawks are kind of useless, I think. They're just for show, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
the
think
red arrows.
they're having the most used now is the F-18 actually.
Hawk planes are pretty useless, and they're also very faulty because the F-18 looks a bit, slim. That's quite slim, actually. It is.
Yeah.
It's very bulky towards the back, but the cockpit itself is really quite closed in.
Yeah.
But it's not on the outside. It's just completely crushed on the front.
Yeah.
Kind of soft muzzled. Hornets.
You know what? Now I've gotten my internet access back, so I'm gonna switch internet, and I'm gonna call you up.
All right, fair play.
Yeah, fair play.
See you in a sec. Nick will be back, I promise. Have I ever not delivered on promise? Don't forget to like the stream, share, subscribe if you're new. All that edgy stuff. Make me feel good again. Make me feel whole again. Make me feel completely whole again. The lasers and the fox are still going. It's good stuff, innit? So Horsey and Fox is still live while we're here. Do for sure. If you haven't already dropped a like on their stream, go ahead and do that. And also, dropped a like here, do that as well. Zero, James, and Ethan streaming all at once. Wow, I didn't realise Zero was streaming. I know James was streaming, but we had this set up as well, and that was, this was the plan to have this stream go for about 24 hours. Even though James had that plan before, but all joking aside, I don't think it really matters who's streaming and when. Amish Elmo. Amish Elmo. Wait, Amish? You're using a computer. Ethan is such a friendly guy, I will totally get in his van. And I would totally let you in my van. HATEFUL has been streaming for 10 hours, as is their right. 10 hours is pretty good. Pretty good going, James. Pretty good going, George. You just need a little bit of the creed. Whee! You know what I'm saying, sir? You know what I'm saying? I've done nothing in 10 hours. I haven't sat around for the past 4 hours-ish. I think we've been streaming this. Ooh, nearly 4 hours. Let's keep that up a little bit, you know. Okay, so we're doing good. We're doing good, everybody, ladies and gentle foxes. Drontil fox. 24 minutes in, we got 95 total views in the past 24 minutes with 250, 370 views. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of views in 1 hour for me. Usually it's 150, but that's not bad. It's not bad at all. And that wrench video is getting more views by the second. It's doing Roblox, that's all we want to see. You want to see Roblox. I want to deliver, but at the same I really don't want to deliver. All that most popular video is almost at 40,000 views. That would be such an achievement for me, because I'm retarded. Can't wait for Nick from the Creed to get back so we can keep talking about planes, because we got onto planes. I actually saw a stealth bomber once. That'll be fun to talk about if the CIA doesn't kill me first. It was a B2 and it was pretty well guarded. There were warnings to say that the security or protecting it were ordered to go outside for me, I'll be back. Awesome. Well, the people protecting it were ordered to use lethal force if anybody got too close. That's how well protected they are. Stealth Ninja, no, don't worry, I'm still here, everybody. We're gonna be talking for a bit. We're gonna be friends. Let's add an image to the stream that everyone's gonna love. So, I don't know if that's just trying to convince me to say something almost racist or what, but I'm not gonna say it. What the fuck was that? Oh god. Just something that said 74%. 71%, Jesus Christ, I don't know what that's about. Let's get a picture of Gabe up, shall we? Yes, well, Lord and Saviour guides us in our darkest days. He guides us in our darkest moment. He guides us. He who shall be named as Gabe, and Gabe alone. He guides us. He guides us. He does. Ye who shall call by his name of Gabe, Gabe Graziani, he will guide us into our ultimate demise. Gabe Graziani does not discriminate. Gabe only does Gabe. Yep, I need life. I need help. Got a Gabe in the corner. Absolute UB Gabe down there. What a lad, you know. I was an absolute dank fellow. Oh man, I'm gonna leave him on there forever now. The UB Gabe. UB Gabe. Oh, there's an ice cream. Oh, Gabe. Probably do then, but I don't really want to know if we do or not. Gabe. Gabe is the hero that Gotham deserves, but not the one it needs right now. Gabe. Hey. Hey, I'm Gabe. Gotta love a bit Gabe. I feel as if this has probably gone too far. Has Gaben's gone too far? I think science has gone too far this time. See what downloads I have, see if I've got any really controversial memes. I'm scared. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We've got the scarier things coming. Dude. There is something incredibly scary coming. I don't want to Google it. I really don't want to Google anything. What the fuck is James? It's lasers. It's the Assassin's Creed 3 bed vlog. Oh, poor man. I have ruined him. So we're just sitting around for now. Like, Outlast playthrough. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen actually for a while. This made me laugh more than it should have, and that says something. This is funny. Megamind on meth. Megamind on the meth. Megamind on the meth. I think we should just close Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and patiently await Nick from the Creed's arrival or return. Put that in the corner there. And put Megamind on meth. Megamind on meth. It's time to perform. Tiago Barros. Oh, hello, Tiago Barros. How are you doing? Don't be alarmed about Megamind or meth. Don't worry, it's just there for banter. Put that on my forehead, shall we? I'll put it on Megamind's forehead. Nick can have my methed up Megamind forehead. It's okay, there you go. Is that actually you? What, on the right? Yes, it is. That's me. I'm alarmed. I'm Megamind on meth. Let me go to the toilet. I'll be RB. Ha. I'm here.
I'm here too, and I really like the picture you have of me there.
What?
The string.
What, the Megamind on meth?
Yeah, that's you, and me with the glasses.
Actually, that's me, but I'll put your
Yeah, I know.
over it. Because I'm Megamind on meth.
That's absolutely fantastic.
I loved it. It was just someone said that moment when you look like Megamind on meth and said, yes, I'm keeping this joke, because it was funny. I actually laughed at it.
I think it's a great joke.
I thought it was pretty funny, yeah.
Yeah, I loved it.
It's overruled the Brotherhood gameplay that's taken up the past few hours.
Yeah. Are you gonna play any more Brotherhood? Or
I don't know. I think I'll just sit here and hope Megamind on meth takes care of it.
But I think you wouldn't happen to have Civ 6, do you? We could play online.
No, I don't have Civ 6. My brother probably does, and that's why I don't talk to him.
Oh, I love that game so much. It's so fantastic.
If I knew my brother's Steam, I'd tell you if he had it. Actually, I do know my brother's Steam. Just it's a strange name.
You
Does-
install it as well as it would take some time.
Yeah, I definitely don't have it installed, but my brother's Steam. My brother's kind of.
Just tell the password while we're typing. And the email and everything so everyone can use it.
No, I'm not assigned to my brother's Steam. I'm looking through my friends list. I don't have access to his Steam.
Oh wow.
It'll be online.
I bought it on CD keys for cheap.
I don't know what his name is. Hold on, I'll ask him. I'll be right back.
No worries. So that basically means that I'm controlling the stream now. That's pretty cool. So guys, what's up? Quick play Roblox with Nick. Do you really like Roblox? I played what was it? I played the store management thing, the store
Just a
type
question.
thing from Roblox. It's
I want to
actually
send this to the
pretty
right
cool,
person.
but then it's not that
I found your Steam there.
fun. Ooh.
You already had it on there. I thought you knew.
Yeah, I know. I was just sending you messages. I didn't want to send it to the wrong person. Also, Nick here brought up Civ 6 and I was like, you wouldn't have to have it, would you? And I was like, nope. And I was like, but do you?
I don't have it.
Oh, that's a shame. But he has every other Civ. Just you have like Civ 5, but don't you?
Well,
I was
I have
just-
Civ 5, yeah.
You're more interested in Civ than I am, so yeah.
It was a brilliant game.
Great. As you can see,
Yeah.
it's turned into a self-defamation contest of
Yeah.
this talk. But thank you, Zach. I now know your Steam.
Okay.
That's his Steam. biggest of the figs. Fig rolls. Nick from the Creed there.
Yep.
What are you up to?
Right now I'm texting someone.
Someone.
Yes, and that someone happens to be my girlfriend.
That's someone.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
There we go. Great.
I text people all the time. Usually just nobody. To be fair, usually it is the fucking, like, you know, Alcoholics Anonymous or something. I mean, what? I mean, I'm definitely not alcoholic, but...
Well, we wouldn't know, would we? Not further releasing Watch Dogs 2 gameplay, but not Ezio Collection. Yeah, I think the reason why they're not releasing any Ezio Collection gameplay is because it's
they
not
don't need to. They don't.
really anything new, and there's no need for it, in a way.
Exactly.
But then again, I don't know why they're not releasing it. They didn't want me to show anything at least. That's all I know.
Well, that's a bit... It's because they don't want... It's because at the moment they want to keep it as under wraps as possible. There's no need to keep it up there.
That's true. The Watch Dogs 2 is different because it's sort of a new game, and they want to promote it in a different way, I think. So didn't UB Central or Brett stream Watch Dogs 2 right now? A couple hours ago?
Oh no.
I think he did.
But he has permission from Ubisoft.
Yeah, of course. He's buddies with them. He doesn't spike a little in the fire, you know? Gotta go to eat dinner. Oh wow. We're at that time. Nick play Roblox, Ethan turn Nick's volume up. Dennis, get some food. 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe turn my volume down.
Let's do some epic stunts.
I think you need to actually show something on stream. People are gonna get really bored.
Alright, okay, I'll show me doing some epic stunts. Add
That's cool,
Me-
Husky. See you later.
video capture device. Okay, Logitech webcam.
Are you gonna put on face cam? Wow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna jump around and do something a bit stupid that I don't really do.
Okay, that sounds like fun. Something mature and cool stuff, I guess. Crank that shit to 69,000, dog. The chat is dead.
And rip in piss. But the chat's never
6
gonna lie.
watching now. Everyone is left because of your fucking Mega Mine on
Oh, I know why it's not there.
Like 6 watching, that's actually depressing.
Oh, don't worry. We can't all be YouTube famous, Nick, from the Creed
Yeah,
there.
That's true. Assassin Hamster has come out with a new video. Top 5 coolest Assassin's Creed outfits.
I think George made that video. But I think he has permission.
Still has gotten 9 likes and... No, 8 likes and 7 dislikes.
7 dislikes? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's that about?
39 views.
That's... There's no way in hell this hamster deserves 7 dislikes.
That's true.
That's just victimizing a kid, to be fair, because he doesn't... There's no way they're legit dislikes. They're all from... They're all gonna be from someone who... I'm gonna leave a like on that hell now, because they're all gonna be from one account.
Yeah.
That's why he did a ranking video of the Assassin's Creed games, and it got like 30 dislikes.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm gonna check that real quick.
I think he removed it.
Oh, did he?
But he gets so many dislikes. He doesn't make
Top
any.
5 best Assassin's Creed characters. 74 views, 12 likes. And
I mean,
40 dislikes.
to an extent, yeah, it's not the best content in the world. I'll agree. It's definitely not the best thought out content in the world. But then again, neither is mine. And yeah, for some reason, it's for some I don't understand it. It's just that you know he's a kid. He's starting out. Negativity doesn't help you at all when you're starting out, does it?
I think
Hold
it's
on,
fair.
I'm looking at James's chat and someone's mentioning Udi, so this has to be listened to.
Okay. Why don't you stream Horsey and Fox on your channel? Just put your...
I can't. I could not do that. Not to James. Not to George.
I'm kidding. Oh, it's so fun.
It would be
Five
pretty
watching.
fun though.
Oh shit! Now we have 5 watching.
Hold on.
Everyone's leaving us. Everyone hates us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to kill myself. Okay, well,
To be fair though, it is 1 a.m. Soon to be.
hey, in America, it's nowhere near 1 a.m.
That's true. That's true. That's true. How's it going with the Force and Fox stream? Are they still streaming? No.
Oh.
Can't be.
They are.
They're still streaming, and they have 18 watching. They're losing watchers as well.
Yeah, well, you know, it's getting to that point, isn't it?
Like, you can't watch a stream for 10 hours. No one can do that. The first time I streamed, or the first and only time I streamed, I had like 100 viewers that day. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, the most I've had in a stream is an insane number.
What is it?
2,500.
You're kidding.
It was on a different channel. It was on my meme channel, and there were 2,500 people watching. The chat was complete cancer.
You on what channel? Your main channel?
No, it was
This
a
is
second
your main
channel. It was a second channel that I keep under wraps because I'm kind of ashamed of it.
Oh,
I'll send you a link though, so you can take a look and see why I'm ashamed. I do upload to it every now and then.
really?
Yep. It's got 1.6k in subscribers.
Really?
I don't monetize it. It's just funny.
Okay.
Also, everybody's looking at a black screen right about now, thinking, "Why the fuck am I doing here?" I'm so sorry,
Meme-
everybody.
Is it the meme stream?
Oh, no, it might have been a meme stream of sorts. Please stream Roblox with Nick. Roblox with Nick, Part 1, episode.
Oh shit, that's the craziest. Oh, what the fuck? You're streaming that for 3 hours?
That wasn't the one that got 2,000 views. It was a different meme stream that's now private, but that got a total of like 400,000 views.
Oh, holy hell.
I'm ashamed of it, to be fair, because it wasn't an honest stream. Therefore, I'm not particularly proud of the fact that it ever happened. But I'm not going to complain with the views.
No.
People can have loads of Dennis pictures. They're going to enjoy that. And bed
Sure.
Dennis, I mean not Dennis in chat. You know who I mean.
Yeah.
Classic Dennis, the tall dog. If I'm going to move that bit that
You
way.
think please stream? Why do you want us to stream Roblox?
Roblox. I don't. He wants me to stream Roblox because I'm a sexy bastard, and he knows that if I stream Roblox, he gets hard to Roblox.
Definitely. The new the remaster of the Arkham games looks pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
So you're watching the Horsey and Fox stream in the background. Classic.
Yeah, I just opened it now.
Is what they're doing. What's the chat saying?
It's not. You said what? What? It's only 2-1. James, you're older. 1 or something. 2 Nothing really. There's more chat there than your stream or our stream.
Our stream is getting more chat.
For the no, definitely not. Like for the past hour or so, the only one chatting is Dennis.
Plus stream Roblox and Matthew Brown's the one disliking everyone's videos. Are you sure about that? It's a bit of a hefty accusation for sure.
Yeah.
I'm such a nerd. I have to PP. Oh, you fucking pedophile. That's because I'm getting pictures of a dog named Dennis. Which is just his well, with dogs, you call them nicknames, don't you? Dennis isn't his actual name. It's just a nickname. It's a register name, though. You can legally register him as the name, but he does have a
Really?
pedigree name.
Okay.
But we call him Dennis because that's his name.
Yeah,
That's the name we gave him. That's the name he gets.
definitely.
His pedigree name is just official information
Okay.
for set because he's got the pedigree. So I've got some really nice pictures with this dog on here, though.
It's a big dog though.
It's huge. About 60 kilograms of dog is this.
Holy hell. Damn.
I know he's
Have
like
you
a
got
bit.
any patrons?
What?
I'm taking your patron. Have you? You have one patron though. $3 a month.
I know. It's a little bit extra. It's kind of nice. I'm not really big on like getting loads and loads on Patreon. It's just it's a little bit on the side. That's pleasant,
Yeah. Sure. It's great.
So now the stream has just become glorified by the Dennises. Dennis is my actual name.
Definitely.
I imagine it is. Yeah, but we're talking about this dog here.
You didn't see that. The thing is,
Dennis is cute.
Dennis, that we're mods, right? And
We can
so
see it
We
anyway.
can see if you delete your.
The message can still be seen.
Yeah. We can still see it, even though
We
you
can still
deleted
be
it.
we can still be seeing it. We can still be
Yes.
seeing it.
You can still see it be.
I don't know why, but there I look like I have a mega bonus. I'm gonna slide that off slowly.
Yeah, do that.
Because
You know what? I've been thinking about making videos in like accent, really like thick accent English.
oh, don't do it. Don't.
Norwegian thick accent. I think my subscriber count would drop.
You should probably stick with your
Massively.
current accent. He looks
So you
tall.
do have the Norwegian English accent, which is fair to say terrible. Yeah, so I could start doing that and then see what would happen.
As you can see, Dennis is huge. I will never get over how big that dog is.
No, he's huge.
You can see with him standing upright, can't you? How big he actually is.
It's cute though. He's cute.
That picture was from months ago, so he's grown even more since.
How old is he?
He's almost 2 years.
Oh wow.
The picture on the bottom right, that's the newest of the three. The one on top right is the oldest. That was when he was
Okay.
like 11 months old.
Okay.
As you can tell, he's just it's mostly in his face and he's bulkier. He's a bulky animal.
Yeah. The reason I had to go out for air was because I was getting lightheaded for some reason. I think the ventilation in here isn't really that good.
Yeah, I get you, no worries.
So I think I'm actually. We do have some AC unit here, but I'm not using it. What's the weather? I know the stream is getting bad when you have to talk about the weather, but I'm seriously curious. How's the weather in England?
English. That doesn't mean it's raining, that just means it's English.
Yeah, but what's the weather like? What's the temperature?
Oh, temperature. It's pretty cold around this time actually. It's like 5 degrees Celsius, which is...
Yeah, but it's on the plus side.
Yeah.
Because
We do fall
where
minus.
I live, yesterday morning, or no,
You're not very far below
Yeah,
minus
yeah,
because
yesterday
snow is
morning.
fucking you.
it was 18 minus.
Jesus.
Minus 18
What?
Celsius.
It doesn't snow at that temperature, does it?
No.
It snows at around freezing, right?
Yeah, around freezing.
So about 0. About 1, well, about -2 to
So,
about 2.
I guess between -2 and +1.
That's snow.
Yeah, that's not basically.
If it's too cold, it won't snow.
Now, and if it's too hot,
Warm.
it will rain. So it's, I did see the forecast for the coming days, and they have said that it will be raining. So I guess that means the temperature will rise.
That means it's going to be raining, or you need to get the plow out again.
Yes. Oh fuck! There was so much snow. There was like 70 centimeters of snow in 36 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't get that here. We do get a little bit of snow, but it just patterns on the surface, and it's not very...
Yeah, that's
Nope.
basically like I don't live in Oslo. I work here, and here's there's no snow at all. There's absolutely no snow.
What's the
They send
temperature
you
like?
a picture.
What's the temperature like there?
Where I'm now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see what the
I'm
temperature's
gonna
like here, actually.
do according to Snapchat, because that's always accurate.
Classic Snapchat.
According to Snapchat, it's +1.
+1. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty cool. Let's see, where do I go to find Snapchat temperature?
You take a picture and then use the filters.
Oh, filters, well, okay. Oh, okay. I'm looking through the filters, looking through the Snapchat filters. Hang on, I'll take the picture first, do I? I don't really use Snapchat filters, but
It's not the clever or the smart filter or whatever. It's the normal filter.
time thing. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
You have the altitude, time, clock thing. Then you have the temperature.
Oh, I get the vibe. It's pretty cold. I mean, it's pretty warm in here because room temperature. We got a really solid boiler.
Yeah. So the temperature now is apparently not bad, and that's good because 18 minus is pretty fucking cold.
Actually, I'm gonna Google the temperature on my computer. I'm not gonna be a lazy twat.
It's not hard to find out.
I'm gonna Google 7 degrees Celsius.
That's good.
44 Fahrenheit, basically.
So it's 1 Celsius in Oslo. Let's see what it is where I live. It's -3.
Ah, classic.
-3. So that's pretty good. The thing is that it's only like 40 minutes away from here, so that's pretty cool. But it's like a cold like a winter hole thing. It's
How
like,
do you get home then? That's the question.
Train.
Huh? Train.
Yeah, train.
Right, fair play.
Yeah.
I thought you
I
drove.
buy like a week pass on the train, like a week train.
Ah, right.
60. It's like 60 pounds, so it's actually pretty expensive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it would be more expensive to drive that though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because of the toll stations and all that. And
It's Europe, there's a lot of tolling.
there's tolls everywhere.
In the United Kingdom, tolling is quite unheard of, but we still have it.
I think it's to get from where I live and to where I work. I think it's between 6 and 10 pounds each way.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, here we can get on a metro link and it's 50 pence. But it depends on how far you go, really. Just buy your ticket and.
Yeah.
I mean, if you pay for the metro link in the United Kingdom, you're not British anyway, so we just use it.
Yeah, I get it. But I was just thinking, I forgot.
We only have 10 centimeters of snow at the moment where I live. 83 Fahrenheit.
I live in Sweden, so.
That's still like 15 degrees Celsius though.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's 13.
But why are you saying it in Fahrenheit? You live in Sweden. You use Celsius. The thing is that the imperial system is just so weird. Like it doesn't make sense in any way. Like the metric system is actually based on science and things that make sense. Like the Fahrenheit scale and the.
Hang on, how's it 83 Fahrenheit? That's 28.3 degrees Celsius. How's there snow there?
There can't be snow there, and it's not that.
You might have sleet, but even then that wouldn't work.
Let me see. Let's do stock. In Stockholm, it's the -1, -1. So, yeah, right there.
Let's see how far away I am from the Creed. Distance between Manchester and Oslo. 1,289.0 miles, 22 hours and 15 minutes. You're further north than I am.
Yes.
And that's kind of hard to achieve since I'm in Manchester, England.
It's not really hard to achieve though. Because...
No, I know it's a joke. You don't get further north than Manchester. That's the joke. But what I find funny about the United Kingdom is it's all further north than anywhere in the United States. But you'd think it was in line, but it's actually just mid Canada sort of alignment.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
So
That's why I was so surprised, because I always thought that New York and Washington and stuff like that is pretty on par with.
I thought it would be like
with
Scotland.
Europe
I thought it'd be
and
more.
like Manchester, but during the summer, fuck, it was crazy hot.
Yeah.
It was like 40. It was like 50 degrees Celsius in Washington D.C. that summer I was there.
Yeah, I mean, New York is cold as fuck, but it's further south than anywhere in the UK, and if you go to the lip of Torquay in Devon, that's pretty warm.
Yeah.
Where I'm from, in Exeter, which is even further away from fucking Oslo. It actually isn't, because it's closer to Portsmouth, which is where it's going from, on the border there, for some reason. Well, it's Dover, actually, it's going from. Portsmouth is a bit up.
Yeah.
Portsmouth is where they keep all the man of wars and stuff they used to use. And then it's just through Germany.
You know, if you jumped on your bike, it would only take you 88 hours to get to Oslo.
Denmark and then to Oslo. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna be on my bike for 88 hours. This route
You could
has
take
tolls.
the
This route
metro
includes a car
or the train.
transport.
It'd take you 1 day and 4 hours, 28 hours. Probably be expensive as fuck, but still. You're being cold Oslo. We've
No
been
particular.
outside the UK anyway.
Ethan, the first gameplay of what? What five of the Ezio collection? Congratulations. What? So you live in somewhere outside Oslo.
Yeah, I live like 40 minutes away.
What's it called?
I don't want to say on stream because I'm weird like that, and the place I live in is pretty small, but I can send it on there.
I'm curious now. Send me so I can see my penis. Oh, okay. I have no idea how to pronounce that, so don't worry about it. Don't worry, my town isn't the biggest, so I don't exactly say that publicly, but everyone knows it. They just don't say it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, I wouldn't really care if people found out where I live. It's just that I don't want to get, if there's one crazy idiot, I just
Don't
want
want on my
to know where I
doorstep.
live.
Is Nick still here? He.
No, I'm not. I'm not here.
He's not here. Oh, what's going on? The horse in Fox stream is still going, and Lacer is like, is Nick still here? Nope. Everyone's like, nope, no idea where he is. Nope, no idea.
Who is it he's talking to? It's hey guys, it's George from the Long Fox here.
And today, we're talking about whatever Lacer's talked about.
Really an also.
You can just see James on his stream, sat at his phone, obviously not talking in chat, you know? It's funny.
It's funny that we actually see his face there while he's
And
chatting.
he's,
That's just fun.
it's funny because, you know, what you see is people saying stuff like haha in chat, but their face is as straight as it gets. That's the funniest thing.
Yeah, that's the best thing ever.
Hold on, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Trust me, I'm a doctor. That's not a good meme.
Oh no, you're all dead. Who's gonna say Batman now?
Yeah, just check the stream in a moment. It's the.
It's like which stream?
In a moment, you're gonna see it. It's just gonna be funny because it's zoomed in on his face on the stream.
On your stream?
on our stream, yeah. But I've zoomed in on his face.
Yeah.
So now we're getting the beauty of you're gonna see what I'm doing.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant.
This is happening.
I want to clap when you talk in that accent in your videos. You sound like Scares and UB Central. Okay, thank you. Oh shit, that's brilliant. That really.
I don't think he's noticed yet. I want him to notice. I want him to notice. I want him to notice.
Should we comment on his stream? We're streaming James' face. Or should we just wait?
Nah, just wait. You'll. It's just funny.
Oh, this is fucking brilliant.
Scarce and UB Central, just a mix. Just an absolute mix.
I think this is brilliant.
I think he's not going to notice, to be fair.
He's going to. Just wait. I'm gonna say. We're streaming James' face. I'm gonna say.
Don't say it, just say we've got something brilliant on our stream, come take a look. And don't let him find out what it is. I'll wait for the reaction. The cream was.
Creed was banned by Horsey and Fox.
Oh, dude, he got banned, G, and then unbanned.
Damn. And I was unmodded and all.
That'll change soon. I think he didn't get it. He didn't get it. In fact, I'm just gonna tweet it at him and say
What? He doesn't get it though.
he's not getting it yet. It's not yet. He's not getting it yet.
Bad boy.
Hold on.
Oh, come on, just see it, dude. I can't believe people are actually watching this stream now.
This is amazing. James has no idea for the moment.
Oh shit. Oh my god, is it?
It's just funny because it's on large. I've got it in full play on my other screen, so I'm looking at zoom in of James. Look, he's seeing it. I think
You gonna check it out?
I think he has.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Dude. He's well. It's just brilliant. Now he's going to issue a copyright strike.
Yeah, it's gotta issue officer.
I don't think he is. 7 people are voluntarily subjecting themselves to this.
This is absolutely brilliant. Holy shit.
I don't know what's going on. I think That sums up. I want to broadcast it to my television. I could do that. I could genuinely do that.
Yeah. Do it.
It's so bad quality on my stream though. It was just funny. Classic lasers. Oh, I laughed too hard at that.
Also, the Amish Elmo. I'm gonna go to Ethan's stream. Fuck up, Jim. Bill Pony. Our stream isn't any better.
Nah, our stream's worse.
Our stream's way worse. Great stream. Bye.
Why would you leave James's stream for this? This is just meant to be funny. Oh god, what have I done? Oh shit. I've accidentally moved that out of place. That needs to go back there. So I can monitor our chat. I've already got James's face up and that's our stream.
You can use him as face cam while you play Brotherhood.
No, that is proper. No. Hold on, let's tweet about this. Our stream versus it's just it's just gotten to the silly point where we're not playing Brotherhood anymore. I think we should move it over to George eventually.
Yeah, definitely.
But for now, I don't know what he's laughing at. I can't hear what he's laughing at. It's probably something George is saying.
Oh, this is just brilliant. This is just the best thing ever.
This is just funny.
Yeah.
Let's catch up with that because it's lagging behind a little bit because of my comedy.
Yeah.
It's just whoa, what have we done?
What do you do?
What have we done? We've actually cancelled.
What the hell did you do?
We have founded a beautiful cancer.
Nick, do you prefer the original versions of the Ezio games?
Finally.
Or the remastered one? No, I do not, because it looks better with the new one, and it's easier to play because it looks better, and since it behaves more or less like the old games, I would much rather play the new ones.
Oh, I know what to put in the corner. I know exactly what to put in the corner. You're gonna love this. See?
Yeah, it hasn't updated anything yet, like at all. So I'm just seeing its face full screen.
No, trust me. I'm not doing. I've not done it yet. I'm about to do it. It's gonna be funny. Just understand me when I say that this is going to be funny. New folder. Please create the new folder, but without exploding. It created a new folder, but it didn't boot me into the folder. I'll put it in there. OBS Studio. Drop that in. There we go. It's now on stream, but it will come up in a sec.
I'm really looking forward to it. Ethan.
I'm trying to. Oh, there we go. Positioned it.
I just came back from
Does James
watching
show?
some
Does
James
James?
on the screen.
Does
Does
James?
now?
Yes, he does.
Yes. He does now.
You'll see in a sec. It's gonna be funny.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
I'm laughing.
Come on, update. How far behind is this?
About a minute, 42 seconds.
Oh wow. Tesco. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. Holy shit.
He's face palming super hard.
Bullying them.
This is not bullying. You can see by the low quality that is Tesco value. What have we done? What?
Oh my god.
It's turned from actual talk about the Ezio collection to Tesco value lasers.
Oh, we're gonna lose so many viewers. Have you lost any subscribers yet?
Oh no, I've only gained this stream. I've gained like 4 today. Well, in this stream, sorry. Earlier the day I gained about 6, so it's a slow day.
It's probably because of the Ezio collection. No, I mean, just give them conditions.
Hold on, let's tweet this at Ben. Modorox, because he made the Tesco value blazers joke.
I've gained 1 subscribers since within the last hour.
We added Tesco value and now it's officially cancer.
Oh my god.
Hold
So
on.
the stream stopped. I think they did. Yeah.
What?
No, the stream stopped for me. I don't know if it's because I run 2 streams at once.
Stream's still going for me. Hold
Yeah.
on, I need
Sorry, start
to
again.
realign it.
Nick, how about you slip a copy of the Ezio collection under the table if you catch my drift?
I think what he's saying is, hey, help me out here, Nick from the weed.
Yes, that's exactly what he says.
I need some fame, he says. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, we're putting it on George now. Focus it on the fox. He looks so focused. He looks so focused. Hold on, I can switch between the two of them. This is just cancer. Oh, glorious cancer, my friend.
James is talking about how mad he is at me for me having the Ezio collection and he doesn't.
Oh yeah, well that's just James for you. Classic James.
Nobody says that. He's not mad at me.
He's mad.
At Ubisoft that they give out to someone and not him. And I get that. I feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been around for like 5 years, you probably
Yeah,
would.
yeah, of course. If I wouldn't be, if James was getting one and I wouldn't right now, I wouldn't feel bad about that at all.
Neither would I. I mean, I don't feel bad about anything. I just do me.
But seriously, if I've been around as long as James and this new guy pops up, I've been there for like 5 months and start getting free games from Ubisoft, I'd be pretty pissed. Seriously. And so I get that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know I was that funny. Okay, maybe I did. We are cancer. We are oh glorious cancer. The quality of their face is just horrendous. Really fans the flames. Ben set it as his profile picture. Oh man, I'm retweeting just a new profile picture.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go eat actually, because I need to get myself some midnight lunch.
Should definitely do that.
So, but it was a fun stream. It sort of took a wrong,
Cancerous.
weird end, but
Cancerous turn. At the moment I
but
end
it was-
stream,
it was
I'm gonna
very
record this.
good and factual in the beginning, though.
Oh yeah, and then then the last 2 hours. Oh fuck, we haven't talked about that. But anyway.
Yeah, sure, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
On the
talking to you.
stream now actually as well. So thanks for coming along, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this oh glorious cancer. Be sure to go ahead and leave a like, subscribe, share. Come on, be sure to check out Nick from the Creed's links if you haven't already. What the fuck are you doing? And I'll see you all next time. So yeah, so